don't do TikTok.
He's the one advising me to...
You don't want to embrace this.
And I'm not.
Embrace.
He's the one that is advising me how to manage my profile on LinkedIn, you know, but he's in his 70s. So I think we allow age to tell us a lie about ourselves.
True.
And then we now use age to get lazy, okay?
Now there's something I want to ask the expert. You mentioned about elderly people in the village not telling the difference between news.
True.
How do we know the truth?
The way forward is simply we must encourage, while encouraging the usage of AI, we must encourage the application, basic ethics of life, being truthful, sharing helpful content, and then doing things that definitely help the younger people stay on the right track of where they should be. And then for our mothers in the village, not all those TikTok accounts are posting real things. So sometimes you just have to look at reputable sources of who's posting this, who's sharing this on social media. Honestly, this is the scary part of it. There are so many AI tools now that can clone exactly you or exactly me, doing things and saying things we never did.
Never said.
And it will be extremely difficult for you to tell the difference between whether this is me or whether this is not. We've seen it a lot lately on social media. If you look at the trends of world leaders, you can just see a world leader saying, I want to do this, I want to do this to this country, but actually he never said that.
But I'd like to quickly go to what you touched on, you know, a driverless car. And I know a friend of mine traveled and did a bit of that kind of driving. Alexa, please play us that video of Miss B, you know, driving or cruising America without a driver.
There are more drop-off options in the app. You're here. Please make sure it's clear before exiting.
He said Jesus.
Yeah.
You better, if I'm in that car, blood of Jesus. That's how you
No, but I need it.
You need it.
You know what?
Yeah.
Alexa, is this Siri that I'm supposed to call now? Please play us the second part of the car, driverless car.
Jesus.
Then we can talk.
People were walking home. They came across dozens of cars that were stuck in this traffic jam, which is when they realized the funniest thing.
Are you telling me they have no way to get out of this?
These were all self-driving cars that got completely gridlocked in this huge traffic jam, blocking the entire street as they all tried to figure out what to do next. What's hilarious is the driverless cars even started honking at each other.
That's how you do it. Yeah,
And the worst part is that normal people were stuck in this too, completely unsure what to do next as the robot cars tried to figure it out.
Now you got it. Now I got it.
So do you still want it?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
You better still want it
No, I
because
won't want it.
definitely we'll get there. You know, when we talked about electric cars, we didn't believe it. It's in Nigeria. This too will
So
come.
this can take me to Lokoja and back?
It will take you to Abriba and back.
Take it to your village.
It will take you to Abriba and back.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll ask this question directly. My name is Olu Ebube. AI is a blessing to this new generation. I want to be a content creator. And he adds, thank you for bringing the executive director of EGL Africa Limited. Please, I want to start. How do I start?
Well,
I actually have just 1 minute.
Well, this question is very much more specific for me, and I would gladly guide this listener. So, you know, AI has breached the entry barriers to so many sectors right now. For example, in the past, let's say 10 years, 20 years, if you want to become Rihanna, you clearly know that you need so much. You need natural talent. You need to have a voice, and a voice, you can't buy it. You definitely need to be born with it. And then you need to have the courage to sing. You need to have the rhythm, a lot of things. But what AI has done in the content creation and creative industry, AI has bridged the barrier to entry. You can literally become a Rihanna by creating your own digital musician on the internet. You can compose a music using AI. You can beat the drums, beat the piano, beat the guitar, beat everything you want using AI. There will be no human involvement. This is an example of content that can literally gives you good livelihood.
All right, thank you very much for the insights on that. And I wish, with these few points of mine, like we said in debate, I've been able to convince Joy beyond reasonable doubt that she needs to get AI.
It's a blessing. And a curse.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Lives are in your hands while you drive. Protect yourself and others on the road. Road Matters, shown on the network service of the NTA. Join us.
In Nigeria, the beat is more than music. It's the heartbeat of a nation. From the swing of high life in the 50s and 60s to the hypnotic grooves of juju and Afrobeats, Nigerian music has always echoed the spirits of its people.
If you fight and run away, me and you go fight again. If you run to blow your horn, me and you go stand again.
In the decades after independence, artists like Rex Lawrence, Victor Olaiya, and Bobby Benson gave Nigerians a sound of celebration, a rhythm of resilience through uncertain times. Then came a revolutionary song. Fela Aníkúlà Kuti turned music into a weapon. Afrobeat became his protest. With blazing horns, pounding drums, and stirring lyrics, he challenged injustice fearlessly.
I go someplace, I sleep the place, I sing a song, I sing alago, alago. Them vex, complain, them say oh God.
Afrobeat was more than a genre, it was a movement. King Sunny Ade and Ebenezer Obey serenaded the soul. Their juju music was joy in motion. In every melody, Nigerian music offered what the people needed most: a reason to smile, a reason to dance. P-Square gave us unforgettable anthems. The band took Afrobeat to the UK charts. Tubaba's African Queen became a love letter to the continent, and Asha gave soul a new Nigerian voice.
Light up the earth, you light up my life, and the only one I ever see with a smile so bright. And just yesterday, you came around my way, you changed my whole scenery.
Nigerian music was now ready for the world.
On the street, so hurry up, I have to go. Looking round, you see other people making faces.
Today, the world dances to our beats. From Burna Boy's Grammy triumph to Whiskey selling out arenas across continents to Thames and Rema redefining what it means to be young, bold and African. Afrobeat is not just a sound, it's a feeling, it's a wave, it's Nigeria in motion, in color, in rhythm. Through hardship and triumph, music has been our anchor, our escape, our celebration.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
Hello, it's glad to see you. It's raining cats and dogs here in the Federal Capital Territory, and yes, the rains are here. And Nigeria has faced the recurring challenge of flooding. And as usual, the Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency has played its role by releasing the 2026 Annual Flood Outlook, predicting high flood risk for 14,118 communities in 266 local government areas in 33 states and the FCD. Now, the AFO has been the foundational document upon which the early actions of preparedness and mitigation strategies are planned. Now, these alerts and predictions aim to prompt appropriate proactive measures to mitigate the menace of these human-induced and natural form of disaster bedeviling our environment. And the goal is to save lives, preserve livelihoods, protect infrastructure, and reduce economic losses that has become a devastating narrative for the nation. And by past experiences, the nation is gradually shifting from the traditional flood management to a more proactive management system by working with relevant stakeholders to mitigate flood disasters. Flooding, no doubt, is a multifaceted issue driven by both natural and human-induced factors. But in the aspect of preparedness, response, and mitigation, experts say there must be a push to address anomalies that contributes yearly in ravaging communities. So tonight, our focus will be on the 2026 flood predictions, mitigating dangers ahead. And our guest is Dr. Godwin Temikpo. He's the Director of Planning, Research and Forecasting from the Nigerian Emergency Management Agency. Thank you once again for joining us. This is Weekend File. I'm Ruth Aguilera. Now, before we navigate the issues confronting flood disaster, let's begin with the latest developments from across the country. We'll begin by telling you that JAMB has released the results of candidates who sat for the 2026 UTME on Thursday, April 16, with 2 candidates and 1 parent arrested for allegedly engaging in result falsification using artificial intelligence. Meanwhile, JAMB Registrar Professor Ishaq Oloyede has applauded the smooth conduct of the ongoing UTME nationwide as he monitors exercise at some CBT centers at the University of Ibadan. Kendi Omolosho reports.
Candidates at the University of Ibadan Computer-Based Test Center turned out early for the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, underscoring the growing need for strict compliance with accreditation procedures and examination guidelines to ensure a credible process. During the monitoring exercise, the Registrar Professor Ishaq Oloyede paid close attention to critical stages such as candidate accreditation, biometric verification, and system functionality, measures designed to curb impersonation and minimize technical failures that have challenged previous examinations.
At the end of the day today, we will have examined 1,700,000 in 3 days.
He further revealed that results from the first 2 days of the examination have been released, highlighting ongoing efforts by the board to improve efficiency, transparency, and timely access to candidates' performance.
My mandate is to, with my colleagues, to make sure that we deliver on what was assignment given to JAMB, and we'll continue to do that as efficiently as we can.
Everyone is cooperating to ensure that the exams go smoothly, and so we don't have any issues conducting the exams.
Meanwhile, authorities at the University of Ibadan emphasized the urgent need to expand the number of computer-based test centers within the institution, pointing to increasing candidate turnout and the broader issue of limited examination infrastructure across the country. Kehinde Omolosho, NTA News.
The Benue State Police Command says significant breakthrough on the kidnap incident that occurred on 15th April 2026 in Otoko. They recorded significant breakthrough, and a statement by Police Public Relations Officer Udeme Edet says a coordinated joint security operations has led to the successful rescue of some of the victims who are currently receiving medical attention. For the intelligence gathered in the course of the operation led to the arrest of 7 suspects who are currently in police custody while investigation is ongoing. The command also clarifies the misinformation circulating in some news media suggesting that the victims were part of a convoy conveying students writing the UTME. The command states that this claim is incorrect as the victims were not confirmed to be part of any organized UTME-bound student convoy, but passengers in a Makurdi-bound bus. The Commissioner of Police, Benue State Command, CP Fayi Emenari, assures members of the public that the command, in collaboration with other security agencies, are intensifying efforts to rescue the remaining victims and ensure the full restoration of peace and security in the affected area. In other news, the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission has secured the conviction of one Remilekun Temitokbe Balogun Okedei for forging employment documents of NAFDAC to facilitate a fraudulent visa application. The conviction follows investigations into a visa fraud scheme in which the defendant falsely presented herself as an employee of NAFDAC using forged employment and promotion letters, an identity card, and an introduction letter purportedly issued by the agency. A statement by the Head Media and Public Communications ICPC, Oko Ode, says further investigations by the Commission revealed that the syndicate was linked to at least 16 visa applications and specialized in facilitating travel to the United Kingdom using falsified supporting documents. Borno State Government has flagged off the distribution of 500 electric tricycles and a 1 billion naira empowerment fund to members of the Keke Napep Riders Association in Maiduguri and Jere local government areas under the Empowerment for Development and Substance scheme. Governor Babagana Umar Zulum launched the program at the government house in Maiduguri. Let's hear from Mohammed Koni.
The eco-friendly 500 electric tricycles are part of projects inaugurated by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in December 2025 as part of Governor Zulum's effort to modernize transportation and ease economic hardship in the state.
The mode of payment of these tricycles will be rolled out by the committee, but the government will subsidize the price.
Governor Zulum stated that each tricycle has been allocated to 2 riders, bringing the total number of beneficiaries to 1,000.
We have a total number of registered known 16,783 Keke Napep riders within Metropolitan Council and Jere local government areas. All these 16,783 Keke Napep riders will receive the sum of 50,000 naira.
Chairman of the Borno State Empowerment Committee, Sayyidina Abuba, said each tricycle can cover up to 65 kilometers on a single charge. He noted that beneficiaries were carefully identified and selected by the leadership of the associations, stressing that the process was free from government interference. In Maiduguri, Mahmoud Goni, NTA News.
And staying with Maiduguri, the central mosque in the state, the Shehu's Palace, witnessed people from all walks of life we hear celebrating with the governor of Borno State, Professor Babagana Umar Zulum, as he gave out his 4 children to their heartthrobs. State House correspondent Abdurrahman Jibrila reports that Vice President Kashim Shettima was the special guest at the event.
A colorful atmosphere at the Shehu of Borno Palace, with dignitaries accessing the central mosque and Vice President Kashim Shettima, leading state governors, Speaker House of Representatives, members of the National Assembly, political and business executives, the Shehu of Borno, traditional leaders and other prominent elders, here to witness the wedding solemnization of 4 children of Borno State Governor, Professor Babagana Umar Zulum. The wedding solemnization was performed by the Imam Idaini of Borno, Sheikh Shettima Mamman Sali. The 4 ties were not between Umar Babagana Umara and Fatima Azaki Jidda, Abba Abubakar Umara and Aisha Ibrahim Musa, Mamman Babagana Umara and Yagana Mustafa Busuguma, and Muhammad Idi Bardi with Aisha Babagana Umara. All the marriages were performed after presenting 12 gold coins to each of the bride as dowry. Vice President Kashim Shettima, former Vice President Babagana Kingibi, Yobe State Governor Memala Buni, former Governor of Borno State, Senator Alimod Sharif, assented to the marriages performed. From Maiduguri, Abraham Jibrila, NTA News.
President Tinubu extends best wishes to Professor Emeritus Abiola Odejide on her 80th birthday, commending her remarkable achievements, scholarship, and service to the nation. Professor Odejide is the first female Deputy Vice-Chancellor academic of the University of Ibadan and the first professor of children's literature in Nigeria. She is a fellow of the Nigerian Academy of Leaders. All right, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll be talking the 2026 flood prediction. How do we mitigate dangers ahead? We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Beating heart of Owerri, business never sleeps. From sunrise to sundown, the wheels keep turning. And behind the scenes, vision meets action. Governor Hope Uzodinma's leadership has turned manifestos into reality, transformations that feel like a miracle. But progress needs peace, and in Imo, it's not left to chance. From land to sky to river deep, guardians are watching, protecting dreams and opportunity. At Orashi's quiet shore, hydropower is rising, set to energize a growing economy. The change is visible. New roads emerge, industry hums, communities come alive. At the center, a digital revolution. 500,000 young minds trained each year to build the future. As Orashi rises, so does Imo and the hopes of a hard-working people. A new Imo is on the rise.
Comrade Haruna Maman, President of the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives and host of the Commonwealth Nurses and Midwives Federation Conference, joins the Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Muhammad Ali Pati, Chief Host, to warmly welcome His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of the Commonwealth Nurses and Midwives Federation, Professor Kathleen McCord, members of the Executive Board, and distinguished delegates from across the Commonwealth to the 2026 inaugural West Africa Commonwealth Nurses and Midwives Midwives Federation Conference, themed towards excellence, nurses and midwives working together in practice, education and regulation. Date April 20th to 24th, 2026. Venue Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center, Abuja. Chairman of the occasion, Barrister Ezenwo Nyesom-Wike, Honorable Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. We assure all delegates of a warm reception and a peaceful stay. Welcome, Sanu Dezua, Ekabo, No.
Dr. T.A. Shatima, General Secretary and Organizing Committee.
Announcer Daju Kachalum S. MNI, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Health and Chairman, Organizing Committee.
My baba, they always say, for market, every day get your own wahala. Sometimes people go on scam you. But Baba say, no be by gra. You must cool down, dey sharp. Because with OPay payment, your money go enter sharp, no story. But inside market, anything fit happen. One day, we no see phone again. My Baba remember OPay USSD lock, dial *955*131#. Baba press am, lock account. From market woman to driver, from small boy to big man. Now OPay, they protect people like us. My Baba fit sell, press phone, collect POS, and still they teach me price. And when they don't tire am, go just tap OPay night guard. We no fear for this our hustle life. Now OPay be the people payment shield.
You're having a big promo here. Let me check.
With purchases of the 10 million naira, you receive a free medical checkup.
There's one more thing.
Dining coupon from Istanbul Cafe and Restaurant.
Sir, just a moment.
You also receive complimentary facial cosmetic treatment.
Also,
a luxury cutlery set for your home.
one final thing.
Because your purchase is 10 million naira and above, you also qualify for our car prize draw.
Wow. Only came here to buy furniture.
Vento Furniture.
It's amazing how your child grows up before your eyes. Enable their thriving development with the new NanKid 4 with HMOs to support your child's development, probiotics and high-quality proteins. And all of these work together to support your child's development and growth today and tomorrow. NanKid 4, nourish your child's potential.
The Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, NIPR, in collaboration with the Kaduna State Government, invites you to the Nigerian Public Relations Week. Theme: Food Security, from policy paper to public place. The imperatives of public relations. Tuesday 21st to Friday 24th April 2026. Venues: New Banquet Hall, Sir Kashim Ibrahim House, and Musa Iridua Center, Murtala Square, Kaduna, 10 a.m. daily. Guest of honor: Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, CON, Minister of Information and National Orientation, Alhaji Muhammad Idris, FNIPR, Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Meha. Keynote speaker, Dr. Brilin Chitsunge, Pan-African Parliament Ambassador for Food Security, South Africa. Chief host, His Excellency, Senator Obas Sani, CON, Executive Governor of Kaduna State. Host, Dr. Ikene Liaku, President NIPR, Chairman, 2026 NPRW, Chief Yomi Badijo Kusoya. Contact Ahmed Miyaki, Commissioner for Information, Kaduna State. Stanley Ogadigo, Director of Public Relations, Announcer.
Thank you for staying tuned. Yearly, the dynamics of weather pattern determine the severity or otherwise of flood devastation. Now, this is why the Nigerian Meteorological Services Agency, NIMET, and Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency, NISA, roll out predictions on weather and flood outlook to give direction to intervening agencies to mitigate the likely effects on the people and infrastructure. Our disaster correspondent, Ilyasu Ali Yakubu, gives us more answers.
The 2026 weather and climate predictions indicate that early onset of heavy rainfall is expected in most southern states, north central, northwest, and the northeast states of Adamawa and Taraba states. These areas are likely to experience above normal rainfall, capable of increasing the risk of flooding across the country. The breakdown of the communities likely to be affected shows that 14,118 communities across 266 local government areas in 33 states and the Federal Capital Territory are at high risk of flooding this year. The forecast puts the expected high flood risk period between April and November 2026, with agriculture, livelihoods, livestock, infrastructure, and the environment likely to be severely affected. In view of this disturbing prediction, the Director General of the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, Zubaida Umar, emphasized the need for proactive, coordinated, and evidence-based actions in addressing the growing risks associated with climate variability. She said, already, the agency has convened a stakeholders' technical meeting to analyze the situation and proffer solutions to salvage the situation. This is in addition to the deployment of search and rescue officers to flood-prone areas across the country to sensitize the people on the dangers of flooding. She also emphasized the need for strengthening multi-sectoral preparedness and early action for climate-related disasters in Nigeria.
These projections are not just merely scientific outputs, they're decision-making tools that must guide preparedness action across all sectors.
Coastal and riverine flooding are also expected in states like Bayelsa, Cross River, Rivers, Delta, Lagos, Ogun, and Ondo State as a result of rising sea levels and tidal surges. Ilyasu Aliakubu, NTA News.
And talking about flood risk warning, residents of Lagos have been cautioned to take seriously warnings by the Nigerian Meteorological Agency over impending flooding in the state and other parts of the country. Experts say precautionary measures such as clearing drainages and proper refuge disposal will go a long way in mitigating the impact. Let's hear from Awal Yusuf Jibo.
With the expectation of above-average rainfall and early rains, the Nigerian Meteorological Agency warns of increased flood risk in vulnerable areas. According to the seasonal climate prediction, states such as Lagos, Rivers, and Kogi State are among those facing the highest risk.
Putting infrastructure in wetlands and water catchment areas should be sustainable. We should do it in a way that wetlands and the water catchment areas have little or very significant impact.
In Lagos, residents are no strangers to flooding, an occurrence that continues to take a toll on both lives and infrastructure.
People will carry dustbin, put it in the waterway, in the drainage. So those dirty will accumulate and block the waterway.
We have to stop throwing plastic bottles, because plastic bottles actually take years, even decades, to biodegrade.
We have gutters where water is supposed to flow very well. We fill the whole place with a can or bottled waters.
Experts say residents must prioritize proper refuse disposal and other proactive measures to reduce the impact of flooding.
If 1.5 million buildings that are paying land use charge in Lagos build and plant 2 trees each, that is going to give us 3 million trees. These 3 million trees will definitely assist to reduce the impact of this natural disaster.
Flooding remains a recurring challenge for many communities. While it cannot be entirely prevented, its impact can be reduced through preparedness and effective drainage management. In Lagos, Awal Yusuf Jibo, NTA News.
All right, let's bring in our guest. We have in the studio Dr. Godwin Temikbo. He's the Director of Planning, Research and Forecasting for NEMA. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Good evening, viewers.
All right, good evening to you too, Mr. Temikbo. We've seen the annual flood outlook prediction, which has been unveiled. And of course, NIMET is also given its own numbers. And Mr. Tepiko, you can see that it's even raining right now. So the rains have already begun. But the question is the impending dangers ahead. Beyond this document we get to see every year, in the aspect of early warning, which is part of the mandate for NEMA, how ready is Nigeria?
Thank you for the questions. The National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, under the able leadership and innovative leadership of the Director General, Mrs. Obada Umar, has been very proactive. We recall that NIMET released the seasonal climate prediction in February, and NEMA has 17 operations offices across the country. Arising from that prediction, the officers at these operation offices have begun to sensitize the citizens and carry out awareness campaigns in respect of the prediction. And at the national level, the agency has convoked expert technical meetings involving relevant MDAs and key stakeholders across the sectors to look at disaster management implication of these predictions. And we have come up with these disaster management implications for the 2026 flood predictions. Our preparedness also involves getting the governors, bringing them on board, because you know that the structure and the act that established the National Emergency Management Agency provides that states should also set up their state emergency management agencies. And we have written to the governors across the 36 states and the FCT and the State Emergency Management Agency, informing them of these predictions and the steps the SEMAs are expected to take in order to prepare and mitigate the impact of this flood this year. Beyond that also, we are ready to roll out downscaling programs.
Okay.
I recall downscaling is an exercise that we ensure that we take these predictions, these early warning messages to the grassroots.
Okay.
We are aware that disasters happen at the community levels, and there is this need for us to take this message to the grassroots. So that is part of the downscaling program we carry out, and we are set to roll out that program.
Okay, Doctor, and there's also the aspect I know NEMA has been looking at, leveraging, technologies and real-time monitoring. And we saw from the improved version of the AFO this year, there is the integration of hybrid AI integrated modeling system. That is real-time monitoring from the dashboard. How is NEMA going to leverage this technology that has been introduced, or rather improved, to help protect vulnerable communities, especially, ahead, giving them a lot ahead of time?
Yeah, thank you. NEMA has what we call the Situation Room and the Emergency Operations Center at the NEMA headquarters. We leverage this technology to get early warning messages across the country that enable us to prepare, for the impending flood disaster. So that is one way we leverage technology, in preparedness, mitigation and response effort by the agency. So we are actually doing that. We get real-time data from across. Like I told you that the agency has 17 operations offices across the country. So we get real-time data information from these operations offices on our dashboard at the Situation Room and the Emergency Operations Center, from where we deploy whatever information we have. We downscale those information to the vulnerable communities that have been predicted to have been impacted by this flood disaster. So besides that, like I was going to tell you, it's not only these efforts that we have been able to put in place. We have also our search and rescue team. You recall that last year we took a paradigm shift, from a top-bottom approach disaster risk management to bottom-top. Bottom-top, getting the communities involved. That is community-based disaster risk management. And in that effort, we were able to carry out simulation exercises in 6 states across the country. This year, we intend to upscale that and also make sure that more states key into this program. What we do is to build the capacity of the local people. Like I said earlier, disasters happen in local communities. So our effort is to build the capacity of these local people to serve as first responders, to assist themselves in the event of this disaster before external help will come. So that effort is in top gear. And we have also, like you heard my DG say, search and rescue officers have also been deployed, across to carry out sensitization and monitoring exercises, with respect to these predictions. So I want to encourage, that we should take steps to help ourselves as citizens.
Okay.
I know that we say disasters are natural, but there is this concept in disaster management. We say that disasters can be socially constructed. And what I mean by that is that human activities also help to exacerbate, flood, disaster incidents, flood in particular. So we want to use this medium to advise citizens, like we talked about the rain that just that is ongoing. Our experience is that during rainfall like this, a lot of citizens take advantage of that to use the flood waters as a receptacle for waste disposal. That is time they throw their garbage into the waste. And this garbage, they end up somewhere.
To wash it away.
Yeah, they end up somewhere and clog
channels
and all that. So we want to advise citizens to eschew from that kind of practice and discriminate disposal of waste, exacerbates flooding. And citizens who also should be encouraged at this time to clean their waterways, their gutters, their canals, and all for free flow. Water finds its own level. And if there's any blockade, certainly water will return and overwhelm that kind of surrounding, resulting to flooding. So,
okay, Doctor, I'd like to come in there because we have to pause in the conversation to take a break. We'll pick up with it, definitely. So let's stay tuned.
Using the new Jig Sachet, whitening your whites has never been more affordable. Now you can keep whites shining brighter and disinfect by killing 99.9% of germs on your floors and other surfaces. Just jig it with Jig Sachet.
Once upon a time, there was a land plagued by blandness. Food had lost its flavor and there was nothing left to savor. Just then, the tastemaker arrives to restore taste to this land of blandness. All she did was sprinkle, stir, and serve. And from that day on, they knew one truth. All they need is sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker.
Breaking news. The home is under attack, but not for long, because Hypo is here. Dirty floors and surfaces.
Not on our watch.
Protect every day with Hypo. Dirty and stains no fit do us shakara. We got the remedy, original palasa. Hypo, go Hypo.
Germs always find a way back.
No green. Protect every day with Hypo.
Hypo, go Hypo.
It's amazing how your child grows up before your eyes. Enable their thriving development with the new NanKid 4 with HMOs to support your child's development, probiotics and high-quality proteins. And all of these work together to support your child's development and growth today and tomorrow. NanKid 4, nourish your child's potential.
My morning ritual starts here, surrounded by Life-Made furniture. From my wardrobe to my bed, Life-Made Furniture's whole house customization designs every piece to perfection. I love that in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Ibadan, and Kano, there's Life-Made Furniture.
For a whole house customization and furniture projects, call 081 2000 6000 or visit elifemade.com. Life-Made, your life made forever.
My skin is my identity, my strength. It's unique and deserves care made specially for me. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Even Glow, enriched with 95% pure vitamin C and pearl extract. For visibly radiant and even-toned skin in just 2 weeks. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Even Glow, for your shade of beautiful.
The gold standard of rice, the finale. High swelling index, non-sticky, no stones. Big Bull Gold, the gold standard of rice.
Introducing the new Jig Sachet. Whitening your whites has never been more affordable. Now you can keep whites shining brighter and disinfect by killing 99.9% of germs on your floors and other surfaces. Just jig it with Jig Sachet.
Every game needs a leader. When it comes to casino, BetNiger has consistently delivered amazing gaming experiences to all Nigerians.
BetNiger has delivered innovative services, world-class gameplay, and unforgettable wins. Woo-hoo!
Spin big and win bigger the Niger way with BetNiger.
NTA Television College refills JOS, a media hub with the pedigree of training professionals and non-professionals in the field of broadcasting and beyond, invites aspiring broadcasters to register for our short courses for the second quarter of 2026. From 13th April to 10th July 2026, the training will commence as follows. New technologies, optic fiber, IP technologies, automation storage management and wireless technology. Foundation understanding of tax reform and practical application of reform strategies. Intermediate presentation techniques. Administration, a frontier of organizational success. Basic camera operation, audio engineering operation and maintenance, digital satellite, microwave and RF technologies, AI marketing, intermediate drama techniques. These courses are designed to equip participants with practical, market-ready skills in a competitive environment. The college also runs diploma and degree courses. For registration details, course schedule and more information, visit our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng or call these following numbers: 0803-838-4343, 0806-980-9897. NTA TV College, your gateway to media excellence. Announcer Management.
Thank you for staying with us. With the 2026 flood outlook, listing Bayelsa State among states to be heavily impacted by flood, authorities are taking the alert seriously, rallying stakeholders to be awake to remedial measures and urging residents to avoid indiscriminated dumping of refuse in the drains. Ebimini Zitimiola reports.
Bayelsa, a coastal state with low topography, suffers from perennial flooding. This year's flood forecast released by NIMET listed Bayelsa among states likely to experience coastal flooding due to rising water and flash flooding on account of heavy rainfall. To the Bayelsa state government, the report is a call for action as it has begun engaging relevant stakeholders over mitigation and risk reduction strategies like early warning and clearing waterways.
In as much as the state government is trying, either through the Directorate for Flood and Erosion Control, not only within Yanagwa and environs, they are also trying to raise higher grounds in places like Biseni, where they've identified particular environment and, some fields to a certain level. So all things being equal, if they are properly budgeting for all what they need to do, I think in the next few years, Bayelsa State won't be running helter-skelter whenever we get to the rainy season or we're approaching the rainy season.
Farmers should be on ground right now. All the relevant agencies should be on ground right now. They should put in proactive measures for the people before this flood starts. In 2012, we saw all the things that happened. Let's learn from our mistakes.
At the community level, residents are urged to maintain environmentally friendly attitudes and stop dumping waste in drainages and natural canals. Environmental experts say government must study the findings and advisories of the annual flood outlook and take necessary steps to prevent risks to lives, livelihoods, infrastructure, and economic losses. Ebinimi Zitemiola, NTA News.
In Adamawa State, we hear key stakeholders have started making arrangements to mitigate the anticipated disaster in the state. Ryan Obala will tell us more.
For years, Adamawa State has been experiencing flooding with loss of lives and destruction of property. With the prediction that in 2026, Adamawa is among the states to experience flooding, preparations have since been commenced to mitigate the anticipated disaster.
Some communities in Adamawa State will experience more flooding. So NEMA, as an agency, we collaborate with the State Emergency Management Agency, with our critical stakeholders, even with the media, to ensure that our early warning messages have been passed across to all these vulnerable communities on time.
People in the flood-prone areas are also calling on government to take necessary measures to reduce the impact of the flooding.
But we are trying our possible best to see that we don't build houses where we know usually the flood used to occupy.
So we used to do monthly sanitation, and then we are able to have sack, put sand inside, then we put it at there, then we planted trees.
Community leaders and other critical stakeholders have been calling on people to avoid building or dumping of refuse on waterways, and for those in the flood-prone areas to relocate to safer grounds. In Eola, Ryan Ubala, NTA News.
All right, we still have Dr. Godwin Tepiko in the house. Doctor, I'm sure you follow the reports about concerns of, these emergency agencies should be on ground to ensure that, early warning is effectively carried out. But the concern here is for communities who are usually adamant, especially for coastal cities or people who build on floodplain areas. Is there a new strategy beyond what we've seen over time that NEMA will adopt to ensure that, people's lives are preserved? Because the pictures we're seeing now on the screen is really heartbreaking if we see a repeat again this year.
Thank you. If you recall, I did say that we had written to the governors of the 36 states and the FCT and the SEMAs. So we want to encourage them, because from my experience, a lot of people feel that they cannot evacuate their ancestral homes. And because of that, they fail to heed to early warning. So ours is not, we are not going to, we are not a task force, so it's to continue to sensitize, the communities living along the flood lines, the coastal communities and all that, to heed the early warnings and evacuate. And that is what the collaboration we want from the State Emergency Management Agency, because NEMA cannot do it alone. And we expect that the local government should also set up their local emergency management committees, because these communities fall within these local government areas. And if there is that collaboration between NEMA, SEMA, and the local emergency management committees, and we strengthen our sensitization of it, I think is going to help a great deal, in averting the impending flood predictions.
So I'd like to raise some concerns over time when you ask these communities, these people, to leave their central home, which is why they're adamant. Usually the complaint is that there is no readily available, solution for them as an alternative. So where do they go? Is it part of NEMA's mandate to address that?
Yes.
Okay.
Part of our effort at preparedness and mitigation is to ensure at this time our operations offices should liaise with the state emergency management agencies to identify safe high grounds, where in the event of displacement, these vulnerable people can be taken to the camps. There are always that provision, and that collaboration can be done between NEMA and SEMA. I came from the operations office, and we have been doing that a great deal, working collaboratively with the state to ensure that we identify safe. I'm sure at this point that our operations offices would have done that, to help the states to identify safe high grounds for possible setup of temporary shelters where these affected persons in the event of displacement will be safely, taken to such camps. And to that extent, as last line of our preparedness, we have also prepositioned our relief supplies, because we know that when this happens, sources of livelihood of Nigerians will be disrupted. So we are not losing sight of that fact, but NEMA cannot do it all alone. We want to encourage the states to partner very strongly with the National Emergency Management Agency, and indeed, other well-meaning Nigerians, so that together, we put in more effort and ensure that a lot of most Nigerians that have been predicted to suffer for this flooding, the impact is mitigated on them as much as is possible.
And the goal, Mr. Dr. Tepiko, is to build resilience among communities so they can be able to mitigate these disasters. Is NEMA overwhelmed, by the action that it must take in building this resilience in communities?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I want to assure Nigerians that the National Emergency Management Agency is ever ready prepared to efficiently and effectively manage the 2026 flood disaster as much as possible. You recall that I did mention the fact that we had carried out simulation exercises. It's part of strengthening the resilience of these communities. And we want to also encourage the states, to put in measures that can help to strengthen the resilience of these communities. Like we talk about the structural mitigation efforts that must be put in. You strengthen infrastructure, the drainages by now should be strengthened, and Nigerians who have built on the waterways, floodplains, the government should have the courage, to ask them to pull down such structures so that they don't exacerbate flooding. So these practices can help to enhance and build the resilience of these communities. But like I said, NEMA cannot do it alone. We need the collaboration of the states and the local government areas in this regards.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Godwin Tepiko. For us in NTA, we'll continue to raise the advocacy because we know that Nigeria is shifting from a reactive kind of approach to a proactive kind of approach to this disaster. Thank you very much for coming on Weekend File.
Thank you for having me.
So let's take a break. We have thoughts to ponder on, right? We'll be back.
Using the new Jig Sachet, whitening your whites has never been more affordable. Now you can keep whites shining brighter and disinfect by killing 99.9% of germs on your floors and other surfaces. Just jig it with Jig Sachet.
Once upon a time, there was a land plagued by blandness. Food had lost its flavor and there was nothing left to savor. Just then, the tastemaker arrives to restore taste to this land of blandness. All she did was sprinkle, stir, and serve. And from that day on, they knew one truth. All they need is sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker. Breaking news. The home is under attack, but not for long, because Hypo is here. Dirty floors and surfaces.
Not on our watch.
Every day with Hypo. Dirty and stains no fit do us shakara. We got the remedy, original palasa. Hypo, Hypo, go Hypo.
Germs always find a way back.
No green. Protect every day with Hypo.
Hypo, go Hypo.
It's amazing how your child grows up before your eyes. Enable their thriving development with the new NanKid 4 with HMOs to support your child's development, probiotics and high-quality proteins. And all of these work together to support your child's development and growth today and tomorrow. NanKid 4, nourish your child's potential.
My morning ritual starts here, surrounded by Life-Made furniture. From my wardrobe to my bed, Life-Made Furniture's whole house customization designs every piece to perfection. I love that in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Ibadan, and Kano, there's Life-Made Furniture.
For a whole house customization and furniture projects, call 081 2000 6000 or visit elifemade.com. LifeMade, your life made forever.
My skin is my identity, my strength. It's unique and deserves care made specially for me. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Even Glow, enriched with 95% pure vitamin C and pearl extract. For visibly radiant and even-toned skin in just 2 weeks. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Even Glow, for your shade of beautiful.
The gold standard of rice, the finale. High swelling index, non-sticky, no stones. Big Bull Gold, the gold standard of rice.
Introducing the new Jig Sachet. Whitening your whites has never been more affordable. Now you can keep whites shining brighter and disinfect by killing 99.9% of germs on your floors and other surfaces. Just jig it with Jig Sachet.
Every game needs a leader. When it comes to casino, BetNiger has consistently delivered amazing gaming experiences to all Nigerians.
BetNiger has delivered innovative services, world-class gameplay, and unforgettable wins. Woo-hoo!
Spin big and win bigger the Niger way with BetNiger.
NTA Television College Refills Jos, a media hub with the pedigree of training professionals and non-professionals in the field of broadcasting and beyond, invites aspiring broadcasters to register for our short courses for the second quarter of 2026. From 13th April to 10th July 2026, the training will commence as follows. New technologies, optic fiber, IP technologies, automation storage management and wireless technology. Foundation understanding of tax reform and practical application of reform strategies. Intermediate presentation techniques. Administration, a frontier of organizational success. Basic camera operation, audio engineering operation and maintenance, digital satellite, microwave and RF technologies, AI marketing, intermediate drama techniques. These courses are designed to equip participants with practical, market-ready skills in a competitive environment. The college also runs diploma and degree courses. For registration details, course schedule and more information, visit our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng or call these following numbers: 0803-838-4343, 0806-980-9897. NTA TV College, your gateway to media excellence. Announcer Management.
Thank you for staying with us. Staff of News Agency of Nigeria once again showed unity and a strong commitment to healthy living as they turned out in large numbers here for the 4th edition of the walk and jog exercise. Leading from the front, the Managing Director Ali Mohammed Ali said the initiative is designed to promote staff well-being and strengthen team spirit within the agency. Oche Ngbedi reports.
Just like previous edition, this quarter outing was no different as staff of the News Agency of Nigeria turned out in large numbers for the walk and jog exercise, once again showcasing the unity and professionalism that define the organization. Leading from the front line, the agency's leadership, headed by the managing director, set the pace as they joined the early morning fitness walk. With support from the personnel of the Federal Road Safety Corps, participants covered over 10 kilometers, moving from Independent Avenue through the Herbert Macaulay axis and back to the NAN headquarters. The managing director of NAN, Ali Mohammed Ali, emphasized the importance of the agency's regular walk and jog initiative, describing it as a key program designed to enhance the physical, mental, and social well-being of staff.
This feeling of togetherness, this team building, this bonding, ultimately has a way of impacting on productivity, because a team that works out together is likely to have a common vision, a common goal, and also to share this same aspiration.
When you have an active staff, when you have staff that are fit, then your productivity, you don't have problem with your productivity.
In NAN, there's no rest day. From Monday to Sunday, you are working. So that is why this is very important. To take time out of our busy schedule.
With this quarter edition successfully conducted, staff are now looking forward to what the next outing will bring. Oche Ngbedi, NTA Sports.
Right, and I was just asking Ayo if he did some jogging today. Ayo, I don't know if you did that, but another news I hear, Arsenal is leading the table. Interesting. For us that are not fans.
A bit of a brisk walk earlier today, but let's talk more before we get to Arsenal. Let's start here from Nigeria, where actions of match day 35 in the Premier Football League spark of enthusiasm as the race for the league title and spots in the CAF Champions League and CAF Confederation Cup heats up. Wicked tourists welcome Bendel Insurance of Benin to Bochua. Shooting Star Sports Club of Ibadan are already in Maiduguri for a showdown with El Kanemi Warriors, while outgoing champions Remo Stars take on Niger Tornadoes of Mina. In Enugu, Rangers are up against Eyimba in the Oriental Derby. League leaders Rivers United are away to Kano Pillars, while Nasarawa United host Warri Wolves at the Lafia City Stadium. Let's go over to the English Premier League, where Wolverhampton Wanderers were relegated after 3-0 defeats to Leeds United, just as Bournemouth secured a 2-1 victory over Newcastle. The marquee fixture for this weekend is the showdown at the Etihad between defending champions Manchester City and league leaders Arsenal. Elsewhere, Nottingham Forest will host struggling Burnley, while Liverpool and Everton entertain in the Merseyside derby. The last kickoff of today is about rounding off between Manchester United and Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. On a sad note, former Nigeria Football Federation President Ibrahim Galadima is dead. His death was confirmed earlier today by the former NFA General Secretary Sani Ahmed Toro. Born on June 14, 1951 in Fagge, Kano, he held several key roles in Nigerian sports, including chairman of the Kano State Football Association, executive chairman of the Kano State Sports Council, and later president of the then Nigeria Football Association, NFA, in 2002. That's your sports. It's back to Ruth.
Thank you very much, Aya. So let's check out the weather together before you jump out of the studio.
Hello, and thank you for joining us. Here's what we expect the weather to look like on Sunday. Starting off the day, there are chances of thunderstorms in the morning in parts of the north central, that is parts of the Federal Capital Territory, Nasarawa, Kwara, Kogi, Niger, parts of Taraba, and the coastal cities of Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and Abia State. So if you're stepping out in the morning, keep your umbrellas close. Going into the afternoon and evening hours of Sunday, there are chances of thunderstorms in some parts of the north. Talking about parts of Kaduna, Adamawa, Taraba, parts of the north central, extending to the southern parts of Oyo, Ogun, Ondo, parts of Ekiti, the southeastern states, and the south-south. That's the forecast for Sunday. I am Theodora Itum. Thank you for watching.
There you have it. And that same Sunday, April 19th, is World Liver Day. The day is crucial in raising global awareness about liver diseases, which cause 2 million deaths yearly, and to promote prevention through healthy lifestyles. It highlights that liver damage often stays silent making early detection, regular screening, and healthy habits essential to combat rising cases of metabolic dysfunction. Balanced diet, physical activities, reducing alcohol intake, and avoid chain smoking are some of the key preventive measures. We love you here, and that's why we're telling you this. So stay safe out there and keep a healthy lifestyle in check. And that's Weekend File. I'm Ruth Aguele. Good night.
In your hands while you drive. Protect yourself and others on the road. Road Matters, shown on the network service of the NTA. Join us.
Really pretty. Anyone told you that?
Comes and goes.
This one.
Hey, you. Where have you been? I've been looking for you all night. I have killer filters.
No, thanks.
Okay, suit yourself. Ooh, smile. Oh, this one, I am definitely uploading it.
Hey.
Is everyone having a good time? Yeah! It's a party, so let's have a party!
This is the network service of the NTA.
Welcome to Skill Up Nigeria, Industrial Training Fund's television program celebrating innovation, craftsmanship, and the skilled hands shaping our nation's future. Join us and share in our over 50-year journey of empowering Nigeria's workforce and impacting the nation's human resources. Tune in and connect with experts and skilled workers sharing real stories that inspire. Every Saturday at 10 p.m. on the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA. Skill Up Nigeria, powered by ITF.
The Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, in partnership with the Kaduna State Government, brings the brightest minds to the Nigeria Public Relations Week, Croc City 2026. Theme: Food Security, from policy paper to public plate, the imperatives of public relations. Date: 19th to 25th April 2026. Venue: Umaru Musa Yeredwa Center, Murtala Square, Kaduna. Time: 9 a.m. daily. This is where conversation will inspire change, from agribusiness to food security, and from communication strategy to policy shaping. MPRW 2026. Come and be transformed. Kaduna is ready, waiting for you.
Croc City 2026. Lale, lale.
Announcer Stanley Ogadigo, Director, Public Relations, NIPR.
NTA Television College refills JOS, a media hub with the pedigree of training professionals and non-professionals in the field of broadcasting and beyond, invites aspiring broadcasters to register for our short courses for the second quarter of 2026. From 13th April to 10th July 2026, the training will commence as follows: New technologies, optic fiber, IP technologies, automation storage management and wireless technology, foundation understanding of tax reform and practical application of reform strategies, intermediate presentation techniques, administration, a frontier of organizational success, process, basic camera operation, audio engineering operation and maintenance, digital satellite, microwave and RF technologies, AI marketing, intermediate drama techniques. These courses are designed to equip participants with practical, market-ready skills in a competitive environment. The college also runs diploma and degree courses. For registration details, course schedule and more information, visit our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng or call these following numbers: 0803-838-4343, 0806-980-9897. NTA TV College, your gateway to media excellence. Announcer Management.
You have no better friend and partner than Nigeria. Let this unveiling today be a call to conscience. Let our practitioners hold the line of truth. To the media, please inform with integrity and with a deep sense of patriotism. To our public officers, communicate with transparency. To citizens, please let us speak with empathy. Let us come together to become the voice of responsibility, the voice of the world that heals division, that inspires hope and drives development.
Across Nigeria, skills are no longer just about learning a trade. They are about building careers, supporting industries, and powering the economy. Today on Skill Up Nigeria, we are visiting the Industrial Skills Training Center ISTC in Ikeja, Lagos, a facility designed not just to train, but to supply skilled technical manpower to Nigeria's industries. Hello and welcome. I'm Francis Egu. Under the leadership of Dr. Afiz Oluwatoyin Ogun, the Industrial Training Fund continues to strengthen skills development across the country with a clear focus on building a workforce that meets the needs of modern industry. Today's episode promises another exciting experience as we explore the Industrial Skills Training Center ISTC here in Ikeja, Lagos. Located in Nigeria's industrial hub, this center plays a critical role in preparing technicians for real-world industrial environments.
ISTC Ikeja, Lagos was established in 1983 as Vocational Training Center to develop or train apprentices in agri-mechanizations, metal machine practice, and welding and metal fabrications. But at that time, there was a shortfall in the soft floor of industry regarding the availability of artisans and technicians. So this ISCC was established to equip Nigerians in this capacity so that it can fill into the industry and be able to fill the gap already existing in industries.
Our training is highly structured. It runs on the basis of a curriculum. So at the point of designing the curriculum, setting minimum number of hours are factored in for theoretical content. Setting minimum number of hours are factored in for practical content, and we maintain a ratio of 30 to 70. So On the basis of that, we come up with learning outcomes or training objectives. Now, in training design, you discover that the training methodology you are going to use is dictated by the learning outcome you want to achieve. So when, for instance, the learning outcome is that the trainee should be able to operate a machine, maybe use a hand grinder to be able to file, or use a hacksaw to cut a piece of metal. To train that trainee, at some point you must give him the hand grinder or give him the hacksaw and let him cut while you supervise. So you'll be observing. That's the assessment method that you use for him. You observe and then you take note. Whatever he has not gotten right, you draw his attention at the end of the process and get him to go again.
ITF NECA Technical Skill Development Program is just another form of showcasing our activities at the center to the industry that are member of NECA, so that the industry too are contributing their quota to enhance or consolidate ISCC activity. ISCC was established to certify apprentice trainees to be able to work in the industries. Now, Super has taken it up to another level to be satisfied with certificate that will be recognized internationally. So as I'm talking to you, Super has elevated this place as a center for conducting city and guide. An organization came to request for our graduate trainees, and they believe that anybody that ITF trained, the standard they are looking for, they can get it. Over the years, the number of trade areas available in the center has increased. Presently, we have 10 welding and metal fabrications, mechanical machining practices, plumbing and pipe fitting, tailoring, ICT, electrical, automobile training, instrumentation and process control. We have leather works, we have carpentries. They say action speaks louder than voice. When you see, you believe in what you see. But let's go there and confirm it is true or false.
Production just keeps slowing down and costs keep climbing. I just can't seem to figure out why.
I have good news for you. The Industrial Training Fund, ITF, has a proven solution. The Performance and Productivity Improvement Training, PPIT, a step-by-step program that transforms how your organization works through 5 key stages. Stage 1, pre-selection. We identify organizations like yours that need productivity support. Stage 2, survey. We study your operations closely to uncover performance gaps. Stage 3, training package development. We design a tailor-made learning package to fit your business needs. Stage 4, implementation. Your team receives hands-on training, new skills, and better methods. Stage 5, follow-up and evaluation. We return to measure the real results and help you sustain the progress. When businesses grow, the nation prospers. Partner with the Industrial Training Fund today and start your PPIT journey. Visit itf.gov.ng to learn more.
Yeah, welcome to the automobile workshop of ITF ISTC Keja. Here we carry out real practical exercise as it relates to the automotive trade. Here we carry out vehicle repair and maintenance. As you can see from this side, this is all about different parts of our engine. When trainees come around, we start with parts identification, which is very, very important for them to know the different parts. So when we are talking about camshaft, they'll be able to know that this is a camshaft. Anywhere they see it inside the engine, they will not doubt about it any longer. All you see here are different components components. So we start with identification of the parts. Down to this place, you can see live engines. They will sit down here while the instructor will be teaching there, and they'll be exposed practically for them to see. The trainees you are seeing here, these are our modular trainees. Some of the things you are seeing here are the projects from former trainees. This is for the electrical system. You know, if you connect it with the battery, all these things, then you can be able to start it and it starts working. This is a former project from one of our trainees too. This has to do with the brake system, the disc and the drum, and how it's applied. Another aspect, very, very important, that people make living today has to do with the vulcanizing, wheel balancing, and alignment. Within 2 weeks, maximum 1 month, people can acquire this skill only and start a living. Those we train from this center, they are in high demand because the emphasis from the DG and the members of the management is on skills empowerment. So we give them 80% skills and 20% theory, and they are ready either to work or to stand on their own.
You are welcome to our welding and fabrication workshop. In this session, regularly it's a two type of welding: SMAW, MIG, and TIT. The SMAW is what we know in the street as arc welding. So SMAW means metal sheeted arc welding. That's what welding that you use electrodes to this job. And you can see now, this some of our training is undergoing 3 months in this field, sheeted metal arc welding. Majorly, it's the basic of welding. So if you want to come to welding, you must know arc welding, which I call sheeted metal arc welding. This one is metal inner gas. The gas that we get is what we call inner gas. So as I said, it's a continuous type of welding. Majorly in pharmaceutical food, they use stainless steel. So this type of welding they use, we call it TIG, tungsten inert gas welding.
You are welcome to the tailoring and fashion designing section. We have the manual machine. We also have the industrial machine. So we have our weaving machine here. The one is there, another one is there. So we also have our stoning machine that is there too. You can use it to do stoning and design of clothes. So here we do training for prospective participants. Some of them are employed, some are not employed. Those employed, maybe they want additional source of income and they want to acquire maybe one skill or the other.
This is the mechanical section and you're welcome. Here we have the CNC machine that is used to actually produce parts that is used in industrial processes. These parts can be machined using the CNC machine to fit into those machines. Before the trainees are taken to the CNC machine, they have to pass through the conventional lathe machines. These conventional lathe machines are, as the technology is very old, but you must pass through these basics. Here in this corner, we have the hydraulics and pneumatic trainer, where we take trainees on how to simulate the processes of hydraulic and pneumatics. This is the pneumatics trainer that shows the connection between different pipes, different valves, control valves, and also the flow processes in production companies all over the world. We also have the plumbing section where we carry out pipe fitting and maintenance. Okay? Here we help trainees to acquire skills regarding pump maintenance and also pipe fitting. We also have different drilling machines that we use to acquire drilling operations. In machining, you have different operations like drilling, boring, annealing, machining, and the rest.
This is instrumentation and process control section. This very machine you are seeing here is a trainer, and this is a sub tank. This is a surface tank, like in filling station or in industry. This is a process rig. This is a couple tank, like in oil lubricating plant. That's what they call additive mixing trough. It's a new technology because it's not common. That is the reason why it is being mobilized, so that we can move it from one place to the other. ITF being training institution, we have it in mind to fulfill our mandate, and not only fulfilling the mandate, we make sure that everybody who has passed through our institution is sellable anywhere.
This is the refrigeration and air conditioning operations and maintenance section of the ISTC. Some also refer to it as HVAC, heating, ventilation and air conditioning section. This is where we actually help trainees to acquire the necessary skill on how to carry out maintenance of refrigeration system and also air conditioning system. Now, in the industry, why is this section important or necessary? There's no process that don't require cooling, heating, and air conditioning in the industry. So this is a place where we actually take the trainees, ensuring that they acquire the skills required to understand the refrigeration process. Here you have various trainers. This is a simple compression refrigeration circuit model. This is a trainer that we use to ensure we help trainees to understand the process of refrigeration. So by the time we actually put the trainees through these trainers, they understand how the operations work, and they are also able to detect faults and also fix these faults.
And here, basically, we have three trade areas under electrical section. We have the domestic installation section. We have also the industrial installation section. Also, we have the solar installation section. So when we take in the new trainees, we first introduce them to the components, what is required of them. We talk about the PPE, the safety, and how to carry out their practicals. The number one thing we start with is to teach them a point of light. Here we expose them on what they will be exposed to in the industry. You understand? So we have different type of buttons, the push button, the indicator lamp, and all our relays and our contactor. This is our industrial workstation. So here we teach them on how to do or to control. It's a control section. You can see we have our contactor, different type of contactor. We have our relays, we have our push button.
In ICT, you have the software and you have the hardware. We train people on software development. So from software development, we have various areas, which is the front end and the back end. So we train them on software programming languages, and also we take them through cybersecurity, data analysis, network engineering, that's talking about networking. Then in our hardware unit, where we take trainees on digital electronics, computer maintenance and repairs, and soldering techniques. So apart from digital electronics, we take them through some of the basic soldering techniques so they can actually work with computer boards.
You're welcome, ma. Please come in.
Chai, that one don't collect like customer number 6 today. Even one I never get. No be normal tailor they get that kind customer. I swear she dey carry.
Which kind yam be that? Carry ke. Abeg, no be any uru matter. Na super.
Super?
Yes, so super na correct package where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu bring come through the Industrial Training Fund to take turn we Nigerian artisans to correct world-class professionals. Super, they follow trained people for other works like plumbing, fashion, welding, ICT, you name it. They train me well, upgrade my skill, teach me new technology. Come still give me certificate plus license where I fit use anywhere, even for Obodo Ibo. Since then, no more yama work. Na so happy customers they full my shop.
How person fit join this super?
Na simple thing. Visit super.itf.gov.ng today for informate and registration.
So now this be your secret weapon all this time?
As I don't hear before, no be any rural matter. Na super.
Beyond machines and workshops, the real story of ISTC Ikeja lies in the people. Young Nigerians come here with little or no technical experience and leave with skills, confidence, and a pathway into the world of work. Next, we have stories from the field, where we hear directly from graduates of the ISTC Ikeja, whose lives have been transformed through this training.
I studied electrical electronics when I was in ITF. So from the opportunity from ITF, I was able to work in one or two companies like Nigerian. That's where I was started before they later called me for another offer, which is Vitafoam, where I am currently. So my period there, I've gained a lot. We were able to work with so many machines in this place. My advice to the people, the youth like me that still remain in the street is that they should find something to do, so that they will be able to have value to themselves and the country and their family.
Our coordinator, Mr. Said Ubukade, contacted us then that if we are interested in working, that there is an opening. So probably before that time, I was sent to Nigales then, but I was rejected because of my discipline, agricultural engineering, because that was what I read in school. But getting to Bolos, it was an entire story. In fact, I was happy I made that decision coming to this place, because it has been a blessing. I thank God for going to ITF due to the knowledge imparted in me in the health, safety and environment aspect of the courses we did, and to the glory of God, I'm functioning perfectly in that role. Anybody that find their way to ITF, ISTC, Ikeja Center, they should take it as if their life depends on it.
I don't have any hard-on skill as regards welding, so I started from the scratch. You know, they gave me basic safety, basic fabrication skills, and from there, they are also supporting my growth.
We train for two purposes. The first one is to serve the industry, to produce the technician that will be able to meet up the skill gap in the industry. Then the other hand, we also train for the trainees to come out and stand on their own as entrepreneurs, so that they will be a job creator for the Nigerian economy.
From hands-on technical training to strong connections with industry, the Industrial Skills Training Center in Ikeja shows what happens when skills development is aligned with real economic needs. When this happens, the results are clear. Jobs are created, businesses grow, and lives are transformed. And here's something you need to know.
My question today is, who influences you? The single most important factor that will make you succeed in life are the people you associate with. You owe it to yourself, your family, and to God to leave the people that only hail you. Look for people that will correct you, make you better in life, people that will push you to your absolute best at all times. From the onset, think opportunities. Be able to do freelance, I mean voluntary service. Do you know the number of NYSC corps members that got established just by that 1 year service to our dear nation, Nigeria? Do you have an idea of the statistics of Nigerian youth that got strange, huge opportunities through voluntary services? Make yourself, make your skills available. Be present. Being present and ready is more valuable than talent alone. When the preferable is not available, the available becomes preferable. The best ability is availability. Make yourself available.
If you are an aspiring artisan or entrepreneur, the Industrial Training Fund offers opportunities to learn, grow, and transform your future. Visit our website or local centers for more information. Thank you for joining us today on Skill Up Nigeria. Remember, real change starts with real people, and you could be next. Check us out today at itf.gov.ng or visit any ITF area office near you, and follow us on our social media handles.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Now tell me this was not worth the wait.
You're very kind.
All the A-listers in the industry are gonna be at this listening party, and you, my dear, are gonna shine like the star that you are.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Don't be a doubting Claire, it will be. We've worked too long and too hard to get you here.
Us? To get us here? Are you sure this isn't too much boob?
Your boobs are fabulous.
Okay, she has spoken.
Hey, turn around very slowly.
Is this how bad Lagos has gotten?
Junior.
Good to see you too, Dad.
What are you doing here?
Are you gonna keep waving that thing in my face?
I asked you a question.
What does it look like? Oh, I'm back.
So?
Hey, ladies. It's photo time. Say cheese.
Eva, don't you want in on this?
No, thanks. I'm good.
Today that you even look
half decent. I have killer filters.
No, thanks.
Okay, suit yourself. Ooh, smile. Oh, this one, I am definitely uploading it.
What exactly do you want me to say?
I don't know. You look well, maybe?
You turn up unannounced here, and you expect me to compliment you. Typical.
Aren't you too old to always be on that thing?
Instagram is not for everyone, darling. Okay, ladies. Can we please play nice? But we are playing nice. What I miss? Like we would start anything like that. Oh, you look beautiful. Excuse me. Hi. Almost got all my makeup all over you.
Catherine, have you never heard of something called non-stick makeup?
Hello to you too, Eva. Catherine, don't you want in on my Snapchat? And look like a drunken offender? I don't think so. What's wrong with you all? I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Yeah.
Dad, whenever I ever had to announce my entrance, especially coming to my own home.
Did you just say home? Look, the last time I checked, the deed was in my name.
How could I forget? You keep reminding me.
On second thought, I think you might be useful.
The girls are ready. Is that what you're wearing?
Yes. Is there something wrong with it?
It's perfect.
Hey. How early did you start drinking, Catherine? Well, not early enough.
Let me get you a glass of water.
I don't need water. Yes, you do need water.
It's the husband, as usual. There's more to life than a man's love, Catherine.
I know. I know that. I know.
Yeah.
But he forgot our anniversary. Again.
Now that you're here, you may accompany me to Claire's listening party tonight.
Why would I do that?
I assume you want something?
No.
That's why you're here?
Yeah, that's not necessarily the truth. I sort of have a...
So you have to start getting familiar with the family business. Okay?
Sure, whatever.
Hey, business, not charity. Okay?
Wait, Dad, which Claire are you talking about?
The same Claire, my artist. You'll get to meet her when we get there. And you're going to need a tux.
Work. It's always with work. With James. You know, if he really cared, he would remember, right?
Just focus on the money, honey.
Natalia.
What?
Well, I guess the money doesn't hurt. But what's the point of being married to someone if you can never ever see them? Oh, that's nonsense, Kat. What's the point? Okay. Here you go. Oh. I'll take it after this class.
Well, it's almost done.
Okay, after the next one. That's yours.
It's your friend.
Yeah. I'm so proud of you. You knock 'em dead. Knock 'em dead. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. See you guys later.
Better go. Get ready. See you later. She remember you knocking me down.
Ginger went for a meeting. She said she'll be back in tomorrow.
Okay.
So, tonight we play church. But after that, feel free to take off your masks.
Hey ladies. How are you? Okay. This is your spot.
Hey. Look, you try and behave, okay? One day you might be running all this.
Me running your precious little empire. Somehow I don't think so.
It's not like you've produced a better option.
Okay then.
Hey. What? Why the hell did you come back? I hope this isn't another one of your joyrides.
Dad, it's not. Okay? Relax.
Look, don't you want something to own? Something of your own?
I already have something of my own. Okay?
And what is that?
My life. To live.
Thank you all so much for coming. Is everyone having a good time? Yeah! So I'm going to be performing for you in just a little while. But till then, please enjoy the food and the drinks. Yeah. It's a party, so let's have a party!
All right, everybody. All right. You heard the lady. Have fun. There's a lot of food and drink. All right?
Yes, sir.
Enjoy the
I will see you later.
All right. Have fun with it, okay? You'll do good. She always does. Yeah, she always does, right?
I see you're good with your hands.
You have to be in this line of work. Yes.
So I wonder, what else can you do with your hands?
My hands? You want to know?
Oh.
Really?
Hey, Eva. I got you a drink.
Thanks.
Am I interrupting something?
Yes.
Of course not. You're not interrupting. How come you didn't get me a drink, madam?
First of all, that's because you are on duty. And secondly, why are you calling me madam? How old do you think I am?
Oh, 50, 100, 300.
Sweet 16?
I'm flattered. You can have my drink. That's if you don't mind trying something very different.
People always say that I'm a fool
because I'm loving you and I deal with you with your attitude. Oh, but they don't know that you would comfort me when we go through things I go through, shit I put you through. They don't understand how I've hurt you, and I won't comprehend I'm not losing you. Don't care what others say, I'm gonna love you anyway. They won't take my baby away. I'm a fool for you, I'm your love child. Baby, I'm your love child. I'm your love child.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you come here often?
I could definitely start. Let me get your drink. You're really pretty. Anyone told you that?
Comes and goes.
This one.
Hey, you. Where have you been? I've been looking for you all night.
Hey, since you asked so nicely, how about let me show you?
Of course.
Yeah? I like you. Oh. Let's go.
It's limited edition.
There's something else. Who is that? Let me see.
He's been calling me all night.
Tell him you're at a party. Come on.
He knows that already. I have to go.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious. Come on.
I have to go.
Gotta be kidding. Seriously?
I've been trying to talk to you all day. Why haven't you been picking my call?
I'm not obligated to talk to you.
Not even at an event for our mutual client?
When you have done the needle, then I will talk to you.
Waiter?
Here we go again. Hey.
Baby. Oh.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to see you.
Okay, you're drunk.
You didn't want to see me?
Okay, let's get you home, baby.
No. No.
Okay, let's get you home, okay?
Oh. Claire.
Yes, Claire can see you later, okay?
And I was calling and calling you.
Babe, my phone was on silent, so you couldn't get through.
But we
Okay.
were supposed to go to Claire's launch, remember?
Yes, I wanted to go, but I was busy.
You're always busy. You're always busy. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
You know why I'm always busy, baby? For you. For us. Happy anniversary, bro. You thought I forgot, right? I love you, baby. Smile, Mom. Just you and me. Okay, let's get you home. Oh, come here. All right. Careful now. Just watch your step, okay? All right. Watch it. No, you're not, babe. No. Okay, this way. Okay. That was the best we've ever had. What? You know, you should release a single more. You were like a totally different person tonight.
Washington. About Claire. I mean, you do have a knockout on your hands, PR. We may be interested, but maybe one final performance might convince you.
No. It was a certain useless son speech.
It was a long time ago, okay? I said some things.
Why the interrogation?
Why the invasiveness?
Good God, Catherine, just stop. Claire.
Why are you being so cozy with your manager's son?
What seems to be the problem?
The problem is that your girls are all...
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connects great minds while explaining everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
This is the network service of the MTA.
Hello, it's time for us to be together again on the program Saturday night on the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority. I am Adeola Komia Keri, your regular anchor. Now, today I have, a fast rising artist who studied computer science in Imo State University. Is skilled in stage acting, modeling, content creation, presentation. Is also a voiceover artist. Has featured in several movies. I must say he's doing well for himself because not quite long he joined the industry, and I can count more than 10 movies that he has featured in, films and of course features. So I will be playing a little bit of some of the movies he is featured in, and when I come back, we will now fully introduce our guest to you. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
You know what baffles me? It's how you want this so much for yourself. But I guess we'll find out when I read the book.
What book are you talking about?
He started writing this a couple of years ago.
The Black Book.
Please, read it carefully before you make a decision on him.
What Black Book are you talking about?
I'll give it a look.
That's all I asked for. Thank you so much.
Officer, did Ada give you my Black Book?
This is getting interesting.
Officer Cello. Officer Cello.
Do you even know where this bag is? Yes, I know where it is. The spear is buried in a stone grave deep in the heart of the forest. I have one more thing for you. What's that?
Yet you have seen those movies, The Covenant, snippets of some movies he has acted in. His innate ability to grasp scripts, embody characters, authenticity, and deliver compelling performances is what he is all about. And who am I talking about? Ernest Wisdom Odwa. Thank you. I'm ready to go. Thank you for joining us on Saturday night.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so many things.
All right.
I will just start from the first one.
All right.
Study computer science. Why acting? Computer is the in thing now. AI, it's, money spinning and everything. So why leave your Bali computer and focus on acting because it's a passion?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't say I left the computer side of me. It's still very much in place. But however, acting is more of my passion. Right from, my teenage years, actually. I have seen myself on stage. I've seen myself, doing what I'm doing right now. So I am merging both. Yes. And you have to. This is Nigeria right now. So you have to hustle. You have to hustle. You have to.
Yeah, that's what everybody is, into right now. So let's talk about the family.
Well, I come from a single parent home. My dad is late. May he so rest in peace. He died when I was still very little. And
so sorry about that.
Yeah. Thank you.
And may he continue to rest in peace.
Amen.
I'm sure he's proud that
I hope
NS
so, Daddy.
NS has become something great.
I really hope so. Well, so I grew up with my mom. Shout out to my mom. Beautiful, strong woman. Yes.
No woman, no nation.
Shout out to my mom out there. Growing up, it wasn't a typical fun kind of, childhood per se, but by the grace of God, we went to school, we made it out of school, trying to build something for myself. So my childhood was, I would say, a rough one, but just my decision to stay grounded and not just allow the roughness, sway me into something.
I think I can see something that you got out of being rough.
Okay. Oh no, I have an explanation. I have a very valid explanation. Austin, if you're watching this is for you. It was in primary school. I think Unique Star International School based in Port Harcourt. So the break section we get to play and
exactly.
Yeah. So I had this friend Austin. I'm on the taller side. He's on the what I mean. So we were playing this. We call it poshu poshu. Yes, yes. So we came from opposite directions, so we collided. Yeah, so the force of that collision was what now gave me this mark. His head actually collided.
That head must be strong.
I'm telling that boy's head is stronger than my God. Austin. So yeah, so I think, but why is this visible is because then I didn't let them properly stitch it. Yeah, so it's still very, but maybe I don't know.
It's a trademark.
It's a trademark. I don't think I want to get rid of it.
Alright, so how many in the family?
Well, by the grace of God, it's just me. But I have a brother. Shout out to Chinedu. I have a stepbrother. Yeah.
So you need to be the man and focus.
The son,
take
the
care of
husband.
him. Just she hustled.
She tried her best. She tried her best. Her very best.
I love what you've turned out to be. Others will say I'm an only child, we sing a song, blah blah blah. You must do everything for me. This mentality of
entitlement.
Yes.
We don't do that over here.
So you're part of the new wave of Nollywood actors, striving and let's say YouTube and what have you. Now, how did you get your first role?
Okay. My first role. I was in Enugu. Yes. So where I was as at then, I was working in the nightclub, right? So I used to see them come around, do some shots, but then I wasn't really fazed about doing it here because I was still trying to strategize. I just came to Enugu then. Then one day I was like, you know what, screw this. A closed mouth is a closed destiny, like they say, right? So I met one of them. His name is Tochukwu. He was a production manager back then. I told him, bro, this is what I want to do, man. I work here, I manage the karaoke section, but I want to actually give this a shot, right? And I was like, okay, cool. He'll hit me up. One day, he hit me up, told me where to come. I came there, he told me, okay, just do this role. So I think they're just trying to scale and see if
A
I'm
bit of
good.
audition.
Exactly.
A little bit, yeah.
So right there, they were on set. I did the role. I didn't have like a visible role per se, but I just had to drive someone, come out, make like 1 or 2 sentences, you know, some reactions. And I did that, and that was it. Next thing, we kept in touch, and then I started coming for like small roles here and there, you know, and then it grew. From the small 1, 2 scenes, he entered 5, 6, 7 scenes. And from there, we just, you know, officially started. And I was like...
And what year was that?
This was 2019. 2019, yeah, that was like my introduction.
Okay.
2019, 2020. Yeah, I just did that and then disappeared per se. And then I officially came back after.
Okay, that's good. That's good. What is you know, the biggest difference? You said your skills, stage acting. You love stage acting.
Yeah, I do.
So what would you say is the difference between stage acting? You know, when you're acting on stage, you're acting to a live audience. So there are no ways to say cut, edit, and all of that. The difference between that and, you know, the screen acting that you do.
Well, first things first, I think it's the ability to carry your lines, and not just your lines, understand your character. Because dealing with the live audience, you have to carry them through. Like they have to understand what you're trying to portray instantly, live, right there. So there's a lot of work that is being put into stage acting. Not like it's the same amount of work that is also put into the screen acting, right? But it's a different feel. Like you immerse yourself into rehearsals every day, probably for some weeks. You take out yourself and you immerse the character in you, right? So it's a lot of intense work. Screen acting too is a lot of intense work, but it's not. You can't scale both. One is more intense than the other.
Because in screen acting, you could miss your line.
You can miss your line, they cut,
and you take it
again. You correct yourself. You're smoothing your lines. You add up some reactions that you feel like will portray the character more, but you don't have that time when you're doing the stage acting. It's instantaneous. So you can't afford to, even if you do miss, you have to like find a way to just adjust the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going, before we started, I made mention of some movies that particular people love to act.
Yeah.
Yes. And I'm talking about this ritual movies that you churn out on a daily basis. But I feel that people should change their story ideas. Because whether you want to believe it or not, Sediola is just ranting. I strongly believe that it's having real negative impact on the vulnerable individuals out there. Okay, you see ritual killing, money comes. And that is what they're replicating in reality. So why do you think that movie producers and script writers and executive producers should do that?
Well, so I would like to point this out from this direction. Yes, there are negative sides to it, but there are also positive sides to it. And the positive side is it's subconsciously it creates awareness, for the gullible people out there, or the innocent folks out there. It kind of creates awareness. Oh, I've seen this scenario, so okay, if this kind of thing happens in real life, I know what to do. I know how to act on it. On the negative side, the youths are actually practicing it, if I'm being honest. But then, this our industry, we have different viewers, right? There are viewers that enjoy watching that. Yes,
Well, you mentioned, let me cut you there. You mentioned the positive side.
Yeah.
The positive side will be that at the end, it's either they are arrested or they die themselves. There must be a catch.
The positive side is it also tries to tell you that there is no gain in doing this.
Exactly.
Right. So you're just trying to live by the whole buzz, or you want to be the top boy, you want to do this, and then you choose the fast lane. I'm not saying the fast lane is not good. There's some people that go the fast lane legitimately, yes, legitimately, and it's sustainable, right? But then it also teaches you that, look, bro, you need to chill, live in the moment, enjoy what you have. Oh, it's a dead end out there if you do the gra, and then you crash, or you end up losing people that actually matters, people that are supposed to enjoy the fruit of your labor, right? There's a dead end there, so that awareness is also like the positive side to it. You know?
All right, so I'll ask you to describe Nollywood. When I say then and now, okay, just describe Nollywood.
Nollywood. It's a world on its own. It's a canvas per se that we use to portray fictions. We bring mind-boggling stories into reality. It's a canvas. It shows you everything and anything. That's Nollywood for you.
All right.
That's how I choose to define it.
So, as an actor, how can intellectual property be protected? We hear that I plagiarize my work.
That's one battle that we're still fighting till tomorrow. But like in the industry, there are lawyers that are dedicated to things like this. So it's advisable. Like every day, you go for conferences, you go for forums, and they keep hitting it. They keep telling the upcoming producers, even our OGs that didn't really have the knowledge about it, right? They inform them, they teach them that the importance of IP, it cannot be, it cannot die down. You need to understand that it is yours, and then you follow it up legally. There are legal aspects of that, and get yourself a lawyer. Let the lawyer educate you on how to go about it, stand on it, make sure that wherever platform is going to, you have to retain your IP. It is yours. Do not let anybody cajole you into so
thinking otherwise. Yeah. So your name is Wisdom.
Oh my God, I didn't know that you were going to bring up that name, because people
Ernest Wisdom.
Oh God.
2 names.
No, why I'm laughing is because people that know me as Wisdom are people from my way back.
That is where research comes in.
If I'm on the road or if I'm somewhere and you call me Wisdom, subconsciously I'm like, this person knows me from way back. Yeah. People don't really know me as Wisdom, but I guess now they
so Ernest and Wisdom. How does it come into play in what you're doing now as an actor?
Shout out to my mom for naming me Wisdom. I don't know what she was. I mean, inspiration from God, right? Ernest, on the other hand, shout out to my mom. I think it was a way of her dad, my granddad from my mom's side. Okay. Yeah, he bears the name Ernest, and he's late, so he's so rest in peace. So I think it was our own way of trying to keep that memory alive, per se. And it's playing out now in the present. At least I have small sense, right? I apply that small sense into my daily hustle. Yeah.
Okay. Applying the small sense into your daily hustle, would you say you've had challenges in the industry? Definitely. And how you've been able to surmount it? Because I know that there are lots of younger ones there who want to come into the industry, so they know how to navigate it.
Yeah, I've had my own fair share of challenges. I'm still having, because the more you grow, the more you face more, thicker challenges, right? But for the people that are yearning to want to join the industry, I'm just going to be brutal with you. It's not a smooth ride. It can never be a smooth ride. It is not. Another thing is patience. My brother, my sister, you have to be patient. You cannot, the grass the graph moves is slopey, right? It's not just straight up, right? So you have to be patient, and you also have to have this mentality that any given opportunity that you grab, make sure you utilize it. Make sure you utilize it to the core. Why? Because you actually don't know who's watching. People have gotten like really good jobs from just, oh, I like that guy's reaction. Oh, I like that girl's reaction. Oh, I like her diction. Oh, I like the way she moved. So by all means possible, please just sharpen your skill. Also, you have to learn how to say no. Very important. You have to learn how to say no. And I'm sure you don't want me to go into details, but yeah. So you have to learn how to say no. Like, yeah, you have to. Also, you have to try to associate with the right clique. Oh no, the right network. Let me put it that way. I don't want to use the word clique. No. Okay. The right network, because as they say, iron sharpens iron, right? So you have to mingle with people that are way better than you. Be humble enough to learn from them, even if you're age mates, even if they're younger than you. Because you know what you're yearning for, right? So you have to be humble enough to learn. Just know that it's not a smooth ride, and just be dedicated. Stick to the hustle, bro. You won't be all right. You'll be all right at the end of the day.
Okay. And do you have a role model?
Do I? Yes, I do.
And that might be who?
On the international scale, Sir Denzel. Yes. Yes.
On the Nigerian scale.
On the Nigerian scale, there's this man I like the way he moves. Silent. You see him in a movie, he kills it, he disappears. Next thing he comes back again. I'm talking about Sir Aru MD. Yeah, our father, man. He's good.
It's
good.
Way back.
My God. Even before they born me, sir. Before they born me, legit.
I know. So I want to say kudos to the veterans in the industry.
Yes, sir.
You've actually paved the way for the younger generation to come up, and we have Ernest Wisdom Odua, who is also making waves, and I'm sure he's going to exceed.
Amen.
Have you?
Amen, definitely. The goal is to exceed our OGs.
Exactly. So thank you so much, Ernest, and thank you, Mommy, for bringing up an outstanding young man. I hope he comes home with a wife very soon.
Oh my God.
What is that?
Yeah, very soon. Very soon. Very soon.
Mommy needs to carry some babies.
Very soon. Fingers crossed.
That shows he's never ready. So your last words to all those out there who have this desire to become a great actor.
Yeah, shout out to everybody trying their best, trying to be seen. I'm still working on myself still, but just try and stay grounded, bro. Stay grounded, lock in, honestly, lock in, because as you can see, it's a saturated industry right now. So you have to find a way to stand out. But even as you're looking for a way to stand out, make sure it is grounded, like in a positive way. Don't let yourself lose and then be doing all of that. Stay grounded. Hold on to God. Hold on to God Almighty. Keep praying. Keep working on yourself, and utilize every opportunity and any opportunity that you see. And the sky is just your starting points. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You said the sky is your starting point. So do not get carried away when you just have one waka pass road. One waka pass road and you think you have arrived. Alright, I really do appreciate your time with us on the program Saturday night, Ernest Odua, and continue being you and be the good ambassador that you have always been. People are looking up to you, whether you want to believe it or not, yes, people are looking up to you. A lot of people know you from your movies, and when you go outside and forehands, you know what social media can do.
I mean, we aim to please now. We aim to please.
All right, so all the best.
Thank you so
as
much.
you continue your voyage in the industry.
Thank you so much.
And that's about it on Saturday night this edition. My guest has been Ernest Wisdom Odwa. So if you did enjoy this edition, do join us same time, same station for another interesting package. Until then, I am Adeola Komiake saying God bless you and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bye-bye.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Your Health in Your Hands. I'm Dr. David Ajibade with the Brain and Body Foundation. Now, you probably know this already, but problems with the bones and joints are probably among the most common things that people go to the hospital, especially if you're over 50 like I am. So, as a matter of fact, and I believe our guest today is going to correct me if it's wrong, but low back pain is the number one cause of disability around the world. Now, if it were a psychiatrist, probably he would say it's mental health issues like depression is the number one cause of disability. Well, we all know what the truth is. I mean, I started feeling it seriously myself. As a matter of fact, I gained a lot of weight while I was in the US, and then eventually I found a squash court. I found a gym that I felt I could play squash at, and I was so excited. After gaining all that weight, I just jumped right back into the squash court and I started playing like I was 20. Of course, you know what happened. I eventually injured my knee, and for the past 2 years, I've been hobbling around. I mean, it's gotten a lot better. I can still play, but the pain is still there. So what we're going to be talking about today is probably going to be of importance to you. And I hope you can take some time out to listen to this and call your neighbors, your friends, to have them listen to this talk about the human skeleton, your knees, your joints, your bones, and what you need to do to protect yourself and to keep yourself healthy from a very special guest today. So I am going to introduce him, and he's going to say a few things about himself and what he's doing. And so thank you, Dr. Julius Oni. You have a middle name there, which you talk about.
It's yeah,
okay.
Julius Kunleoni.
Dr. Julius Kunleoni. Welcome to the show, sir. Tell us about yourself. Let us know the good things you're doing in the world and in Nigeria.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the opportunity to come on this platform and speak with you and speak to the audience. My name is Dr. Julius Oni, just like you said, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon and investor. But I guess today's conversation is going to be mostly focused on my orthopedic surgery work. So I was born and raised in Nigeria, and left after high school to start college. And when I say start college, I mean start college in the U.S., right? So I left in 1999 to start college in upstate New York. And then very shortly afterwards was admitted to medical school. I was lucky to get into medical school at Howard University in Washington, D.C. Soon after that, I mashed in the field called orthopedics. And that's the surgery of muscles, bones, and joints, if you want to think about it that way. But the story that led me to doing orthopedics in the first place, I think it's important to highlight, because I actually went into medical school thinking I wanted to be a cardiovascular surgeon. But a conversation with my father about my paternal grandmother changed all of that, because we were having a conversation and we were exchanging pleasantries, and I asked after my grandmother, his mother, and he said, "Oh no, she's having quite a bit of a hard time with the knees. She's having a hard time, walking and doing the things that she loves to do on a daily basis." And she was diagnosed with end-stage knee arthritis. That's severe arthritis of the knee. And so I was wondering, why couldn't that be fixed easily? And even at that time in Nigeria, my father told me that, it's difficult to find anyone to essentially replace her knee or fix her knee at that time. So that started a cascade of different events that eventually led me from being focused on being a cardiovascular surgeon to essentially pursuing the world of orthopedic surgery. And so I was fortunate to train at one of the best places in the world to do it. And after that, got into a fellowship at Rush University Medical School in Chicago, and trained specifically to replace people's hips and knees. And over the last 11 plus years, I've been a consultant, orthopedic surgeon. And the first 3 of those were spent in Philadelphia at Einstein Einstein Hospital. But that hospital is actually now called Jefferson Einstein. And it was while I was there that I was recruited by Johns Hopkins that's where I've been for the last 8+ years. So currently at Hopkins, I'm a associate professor of orthopedic surgery. And I also am the director for global orthopedics at Johns Hopkins. So in the last several weeks, specifically about 6 weeks ago, I took a leave of absence from Johns Hopkins and came to Nigeria because I wanted to bring as much impact as I could to improving access to care in Nigeria. And I wanted to do everything that I could to improve the quality of orthopedic surgery care, particularly joint replacement care. For orthopedic surgery and musculoskeletal care in general, I wanted to do my part to improve this. I had been coming over the last 10 years, on and off a few times a year to deliver services either through our nonprofit Operation Stand Walk Run or through other boutique hospitals, collaborations with boutique hospitals like Cass Hospital and others. But I didn't feel like we were able to move the needle fast enough. So, or create impact at the scale that I wanted. So, I felt it was going to be important for me to take significant time to come on ground and do some of this super impactful work. And so far, so good. It's been a whirlwind of events, but it's great. I've seen my first series of patients. I've operated on my first series of patients, and they're doing well, thankfully. And I expect to continue to expand the work in the weeks and months and to come. So that's in short who I am and what I'm doing here, and I appreciate the opportunity to be here today. Thank you.
Absolutely. So I want to say talk about a few things now. I mean, one of the things I found most striking about orthopedics, especially among women, and this is a statistic that you can confirm for me, if an older woman has a hip fracture, and she is admitted for treatment, there's a 25% of them will not leave the hospital alive. In other words, they will die during or after treatment, but they will not leave the hospital. How true is that statistic?
I'm not sure exactly where that statistics came from. We do know that the mortality rates within the first year after a hip fracture in elderly people is very high. I think that statistics is closer to what the mortality rate within the first year after that hip fracture is for the patients. But I don't think it's within the same admission. I would highly doubt that. At least we're, in a place like the U.S. I don't think that is the truth. Now I don't know the specifics for Nigeria at this time, but I think the key element to take from that is just that the mortality rates after a hip fracture are very high, no questions.
Why is that so? It's a simple fracture. In our minds, it's a simple fracture. Why is it that the rise rates are high?
So it's not a simple fracture. You want to know why?
Why?
When someone falls, right, and they break that hip, they actually become very deconditioned very fast, because usually if they fall and break that hip, particularly in a place like Nigeria, it may take a few days before they get fixed, right? If it's taking a few days before they get fixed, guess what? They are now at a high risk of blood clots, DVTs. Right? Absolutely. They're now at high risk of developing bed sores. So all these diseases of recumbency, right?
Right.
So, but let's even take it away from Nigeria. Let's say a place like the US. Yes, they have had this fracture. This is a massive physiologic hit for an 80-year-old or 70-some-year-old. Their physiologic reserves wasn't what it was when they were 60 or 50 or 40s, right?
Right.
So typically, this is a big physiologic hit, and now their body has to respond. Now their heart has to respond, to the loss of the initial loss of blood, and their muscles has to respond after they've been deconditioned for a bit, and they're trying to recover from it. So all of these things, and sometimes also if you want to think about it, by the time people start falling and having these fractures, sometimes there are underlying medical issues that are predisposing them to this falls, right?
Right.
And that now sometimes exacerbate over the next 12 months. So this, a lot of ways to think about it, but hip fractures, they seem simple, but they are not necessarily. Oh, by the way,
also,
the process of fixing them also can, once people develop those DVTs, now they can easily throw a clot and call deep vein thrombosis. That's the blood clots. They can now have a PE, pulmonary embolus, which could cause people to die just like that.
That's a good point. And you mentioned physiological hit or impact, meaning that the body has to suddenly have to marshal its resources to combat that shock to the system. But there's also another aspect, because I deal with the brain so much. The whole people who maybe they were already beginning to have lapses in their memory or in their cognition, that is a hit that can tip them over into full-scale dementia. Another condition that they probably would not have had to deal with if they didn't have that fracture.
Yeah, it's not just a fracture. It's not just a fracture that tips them over. It's the combination of the anesthesia that is required for the surgery. Right? Yeah. And some of the medications that are required to control the pain around the time of surgery. Yeah.
Got it.
You can add that to it. Yeah.
Thank you. That's a really good point. So there's a constellation of factors that really end up increasing the mortality rate, and of course the other, shall we say, the other conditions like dementia and even heart disease, and of course risk of having a stroke, risk of having a pulmonary embolism, which is clot lodged in the lungs, and the arteries of the lungs are shut down the lungs and can cause all kinds of problems. So that's very interesting. All right, let's talk about, because you mentioned your grandmother osteoarthritis, and that's kind of like what, shall we say, shifted from cardiothoracic surgery to orthopedic surgery, which probably was a really good idea. Not just for the shall we say, your mission-centered life, but also terms of lucrative, this is orthopedics is a lucrative business. I'm sure you considered that as well before making the shift. Well, let's not go into that.
Well, yeah. Well,
go ahead. I'm just kidding.
Cardiothoracic surgery was pretty lucrative too at that time, at least. But yeah, I didn't necessarily think. Actually, I considered a lot of things. I considered family medicine. I was actually not thinking much of how lucrative the fields were going to be. Because I was a poor medical student. Anything I was going to make after graduating was going to be a great, graduate. It was going to be a fantastic upgrade from what I made, which was zero at that time. So, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Choosing orthopedic surgery was a fantastic financial decision too. But I didn't think of it as that at that time.
I think you made the right choice. All right. So let's talk about osteoarthritis now. Obviously, not everybody's. Some people will say, well, I'm just going to keep using my knees anyhow I want to. I know when the time is right, I'll get a knee replacement. A lot of people over here in the US can afford to say that. Obviously, most people in Nigeria can't afford to do that. And unfortunately, many of them do come down with severe knee problems and real hip problems. So what can they do? Reduce weight, but it's hard to do especially if you're from Ekiti like me, when everybody's eating pounded yam, right? I don't know where you're from, Makule, but...
Well, my father is from Ileology. My mom is from Ile-Ife, but I grew up in Ikariakoko, Ondo State. So Ondo State, Osun State is of my origins.
So you're not unfamiliar with pounded yam and all the other good food?
No. That's definitely a go-to for those state people.
There you go. So yeah, it's hard to do. So what can we do? Are we just going to resign ourselves to our fate? What if we don't have good? Let's just say, my father's a bit overweight too, so I guess I have some of his genes and all that, and of course he has a few he's struggling with knee problems as well. But what can be done? I just refuse to resign to the fate that, because your parents have it, you're going to have it. There's got to be something people can do.
Absolutely. I do. Just along the lines of what I said earlier, certainly losing weight is one, for sure. Right. And losing weight is like is 80% nutrition and diet and 20% activities, exercise. So if you can watch the calories, know the type of calories you're intaking and eat the right things, most people can lose weight just by doing their normal activities, right? That's one. Even though it's a challenging thing to do, I'm not trying to, poo-poo the challenges associated with losing weight. Another thing is just to some people love to take things like glucosamine, chondroitin sulfates. The easy way to describe those are like they essentially act as joint vitamins, if you want to think about it that way. The literature on them is relatively good, and usually they have minimal side effects. And I usually don't discourage my patients from taking those if they wanted to.
But have you seen any improvement yourself? I know you have been a traditionally trained medical doctor. You typically do not recommend supplements, but have you seen any interesting stories in which your patient may be?
Definitely. I would say 50% of my patients swear by them. And the other 50% says it didn't do anything for them. So that's why usually I still encourage it whenever patients want to try them. And it's like, go for it. If it works,
objectively, have you seen any improvement from using I know there's research papers there, but I'm talking about in your practice. Have you seen my practice improve?
Oh yeah, definitely. No, that's what I'm saying. The improvement is really recorded through the patient's reporting back to us, right? The patient could still continue to have arthritis, right? Because arthritis is not going to reverse. This medications don't reverse it. But if they don't feel pain anymore, if they feel better, if they're able to get back to their previous levels of functionality, then guess what? That is a win. Like all of the non-operative treatments that we do use to help patients are typically used to mitigate pain, alleviate pain, and improve functionality for as long as they can. And when they stop working is when we start saying, okay, you got to consider surgery. Things like physical therapy, things like, using an assistive device like a cane or something like that to protect the affected leg. Things like anti-inflammatory medications, and it's a variety of them. And we do recommend them, but to be used judiciously. One thing I've noticed so far in Nigeria is there's a bad incidence, there's a significant incidence of like polypharmacy. Almost every patient has got like a bag of medications, and very often you find multiple anti-inflammatory medications in that mix, and usually I try to educate them to make sure that they are not combining all these anti-inflammatory medications, because then they can really cause significant side effects.
Yeah.
But certainly anti-inflammatory medications is still one of the modalities that we use to control the pain that people develop, especially in the earlier phases of osteoarthritis. And then you can move on to the non-invasive procedures like injections that we do. There's the viscous supplementation, which is essentially a synthetic version of hyaluronic acid. Hyaluronic acid is a building block of cartilage and joint fluid. And so they essentially have a viscous fluid encased in it. And that is then injected into the knees, and it works for 55-60% of patients. So we usually would, and when it works, it actually works really well for them. So that's that. And then there's steroid injections, cortisone injections, which are anti-inflammatory injections. Just think of taking an anti-inflammatory, but just limited to the knee, that we're just able to inject into the knee. And those actually work about 80 to 90% of the time, but the duration of their efficacy is less predictable. So, but and all of these things that I mentioned, weight loss, anti-inflammatory medications, viscous supplementations, injections, using a cane, physical therapy, and all other modalities that exist to treat pain non-operatively, they are all temporary measures to keep the pain away, protect the joint for as long as possible. But and sometimes the arthritis does, even though it waxes and wanes, even though sometimes it progresses and then stops for a while and progresses and stops for a while. And some people, it doesn't progress all the way to end-stage arthritis before they expire. But for some people, it does progress all the way to end-stage arthritis. And then they start becoming very debilitated. And now they can't really do the things that they love to do. Now they're having to think around their knee and what to do with their knee before they can do anything. They're calculating the distance based on what their knee can tolerate.
Yeah.
Once that starts to happen and all the non-operative treatment is failed, then we do offer joint replacement, which is when it comes to severe arthritis, that's the only thing that's going to take the pain away on a permanent basis.
Right. Yep, that's serious stuff. All right. Our time is fast spent now, and I would be remiss if I do not ask this question. And I asked this question of a lot of our returning doctors or doctors who have worked in both parts, both the Western world and Nigeria, is that what have you seen? I mean, I'm convinced in many disease conditions, there's a difference between how blacks respond and how they present, and how, as opposed to how whites respond and how they present. Speaking about orthopedic surgery, for instance, I guess its colloquial belief is that blacks definitely have thicker, denser bones and are less likely to have hip fractures. The women, that is, are less likely to have hip fractures the way the white women do because of the bone strength and bone density. And that applies to the teeth as well. What's your experience?
I think it would be a mistake to just make it a black-white thing. I think it's a strong bone, weak bone thing. I've seen weak bones in blacks and I've seen weak bones in whites. I've seen strong bones in white folks and I've seen strong bones in black folks.
Yeah, so not being political. Listen, this is
I am not being political when I say that. You
don't have to be diplomatic.
No, I am actually very, 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 very serious about it. Because what really determines these things are, one, fundamentally the genetic predisposition of people. Are you predisposed to like losing your bone fast postmenopausally, for example, right? Are you have you had chronic vitamin D deficiencies and maybe calcium deficiencies and you've not really built up a strong bony bank before you started to lose it, so you lose it a little faster, or do you have some disease conditions like rheumatoid arthritis that predisposes you to having some soft bone, especially when not well treated, right? Do you have other inflammatory conditions that could cause that? Do you have metabolic bone disease? There's like a lot of different things that could contribute overall to some people developing weaker bones than others. And
so just to be clear, there's, as far as you're concerned in your practice and your experience, there's really no difference.
I've not really seen that difference, absolutely. And the literature have not really shown it. So it's scientifically, no.
Anything else you just want to quickly mention before we close today?
I mean, for people who want to seek seek consultation from me, they could reach out to us at docmedng.com. That's docmedng.com. And we are on all the platforms on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook. You actually could go on our website and just book a consultation directly with me without having to call. So, I'm here to serve. I'm looking forward to seeing as many of you as possible. And it was important for me to come on this platform, on NTA, to have this discussion because I really believe in democratizing access to high quality care in a very dear country. The Nigerian patients deserve it.
Absolutely. Well, we thank you for your time today, and certainly what you're doing is a very noble thing, and I wish you and your family. I know it's not going to be hard. It's not going to be easy for your wife and kids to settle in a new place, but I believe with God's grace, it will be smooth. So thank you once again. And folks, remember, you can join us anytime. All these videos are archived, brainandbodyfoundation.org. Till then, till next week, we shall say goodbye and see you soon. God bless. Bye.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connects great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Woke up one Sunday morning. I told my daddy I'm leaving home, going up to the city tomorrow, even though I don't know where to go. Daddy says, son, don't be a fool. Life in the city is unbelievable. You could get broken, you're just a little man. You may never find your way. Ṣùgbọ́n mo mọ̀ pé mo lè ṣìnà ó dá mi lójú. Torí pé ayé yìí ṣòro. Forgive me, Father, for I've got to take a chance. 'Cause I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Gbàdúrà fún mi. Pray I find my way. Orí bá mi ṣe. Forgive me, Father, for I've got to take a chance. 'Cause I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Hello, Daddy, how you doing? I hope Mama's doing okay. It's been 4 years and 11 months. Mo gbọ́ pé àdùkẹ́ ti dàgbà. Ọlọ́run, it was true what you said to me. Life in the city is unbelievable. Had to struggle just to get by every day, and could barely find my way. Ṣùgbọ́n mo mọ̀ pé mo lè ṣìnà ó dá mi lójú. Torí pé ayé yìí ṣòro. Forgive me, Father, for I've got to take a chance. 'Cause I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Orí bá dùn lọ́la, pray for me. Èmi máa débẹ̀ o, pray for me. Gbàdúrà kí n ṣe rere. 'Cause I'm already gone, so just pray for me.
Jessica, pray for us. Indeed, we need to pray for each other. I am excited. Ask me why. Because today it's all about staying active, strong, feeling thick, especially if you're over 40.
And here's the good news, dear friends. As easy as wellness and mobility are possible, what is more important is that these acts are quite powerful and impactful at this stage of our lives.
Oh, yes, it is. Exactly. And we're not talking about running the marathon, but you can if you want to. Nothing is stopping you.
Are you dressed already? You can see the way we are today. We're moving from talk to action. Practical, easy to do exercises that we know you can partake of. Welcome to Weekend Deal. My name is Thelma Obaze and we are on the network service of the NTA.
And we promise to keep it all fun. After all, wellness should feel good, not like a punishment. And thank you so much for joining us. I am Patience Eloyi Abba, and this is your favorite weekend show, Weekend Deal.
Every time I see you and I look into your eyes, there's a feeling that I get, and it's way down deep inside, girl. And I'm here to tell you what you're feeling is all true. There ain't nobody else alive that would take things from you. How long must this feeling go on? How long must I stand the pain? And how long must this feeling go on? Waiting for the night, waiting for the right time. I know all about the hurt and the problems in the past. I know why you're scared of love, 'cause you think that it won't last long. Well, I'm here to tell you what you see is not true. Long must this feeling go on? How long must I stand the pain? How long must this feeling go on? Waiting for the night, waiting for the right time to come.
Good music is food for our soul. While MC Osh and Mr. Musical are working on the soul, we got someone gonna work on our bodies. We told you earlier, kit up so you can get all the benefits from Weekend Deal today. Well, our instructor is here and is ready to get it on. But first, we'll get to see his profile and know a bit about him. He is a self-defense instructor and a physiotherapist. He's Abdul Eneye Abdullahi. His profile is now.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Abdul, great to see you after so many years.
Thank you.
All right. Tell us, today we are all about the physical. We want to get this body that we have active. So tell us, what are we doing today? Especially for us who are over 40, although I'm a baby girl, but over 40. I have to put it out there before they'll think I'm old.
You know, the concept exercises for the seniors and for beginners has to be something that has to start bit by bit. But people conceive exercise as something that you need to go to the gym, lift weight. It's something that you can engage yourself doing without having machinery around you. So exercise has to be a movement with intention. So without intention, it's not an exercise. So with the intention in aim of improving our health and at the same time productivity. So because once you exercise, it improves your daily activities like me going to the farm, those going to work, and at the same time you will need to climb staircase. So you need to improve your lower body, I mean the legs, the glute, the lats and everything. So once you look at this holistically, we're going to do something that everybody can do, not just restricted to certain age. Children can do it, beginner can do it, those recovering can do it. So just simple exercise, because anything that can raise your heart, it can involve movement, they can at the same time, you know, allow your body to be free, losing your body is an exercise. So the first thing we're going to look at is cardio, which is effective for your heart. It improves your heart and your lungs. And once you are inactive, in a disease begin to feast in. For example, you begin to have, you know, the corona, you begin to have catarrh, and all this stuff. So once you exercise, your body gets improved, and at the same time, it helps you to perform in other areas. Being a martial artist, I know when we were training in Korea Cultural Center, we were provided by a health practitioner, and at the same time, those that have to take us on yoga. So imagine being a martial art that we also do exercise. We still need yoga for flexibility because we did a lot of movement, you know, kinetic movement, kicking, punching, and stuff like that. So all these years, I have been involved with different agencies in terms of, you know, fitness. So with my experience, I see some people are looking at exercise. It's too difficult. I cannot do it. I'm old. It's not all age. You are inactive. That is the problem. And at the same time, we have to structure exercise that suits everybody.
Fits you.
That fit. You know, people are fitting in the society.
Yes.
Okay, so but I'm going to take you guys through some few exercise that everybody can do.
We are taking the world, though. It's not just us. Well, we'll soon be going to Yola, why movement and exercise matters. But I know that when I talk about Abdul is Tai Chi master. Before I even knew what Tai Chi was, that it had gone taking over some foreign countries, I got to know Abdul. Abdul was telling me, do this Tai Chi. It took me like 6 weeks to go Google, and I saw that Tai Chi was the rave. So it'd be good while we do all of these movements to introduce some of those who are watching us today into this amazing world of Tai Chi. Easy yoga-like movements, but it works on the entire body. On this show, we've been building life accounts, bank accounts. Today, we want to build your longevity account because good health, for you to aspire for anything in life, good health is paramount. But let's go to Yola. Let them tell us what they have found. Why is it vital to be moving your body now and again? Don't lead a sedentary life. NTA Yola, please share what you found.
As we grow older, staying active becomes even more important, not only for our physical health, but also for our mental and emotional well-being.
Exercise is very, very important. It boosts different things in your body.
There's this freeness and sweetness I experience whenever I return from the gym. And when you sleep and wake up, my goodness, your mind will be as fresh as a baby.
Yet, many people believe exercise is only for the young or worry they may get injured. Movement can be safe and beneficial for everyone, regardless of age or fitness level.
I'm really appreciate the gym. The way I be before is not the way I be now. And this exercise is very important for everybody. As you can look at this child now, as he's doing this exercise, among the children, it will be different among them.
I normally do exercise in my house. My wife, she's an eyewitness that every morning without going out, I normally observe this exercise. The exercise house give me many things that which money cannot buy.
Like the oldest one, we'll start drilling them gradually, before we can now start giving them at least different stages. Different stages we can count, we can keep them to ginger their body like this, maybe 5 to 10 for a day. Different things. We can now make them to open their hand for straightening, back, forward, up, and also chest out.
Even with a busy schedule, small steps can make a big difference.
That if you prepare a time, maybe in the evening or in the morning, based on for your work, you have to at least adjust 5 minutes a daily. It says standard work for you that can adjust in the morning earlier if it's decided that you do something for your own health or for your own benefit.
Simple activities like walking, stretching, light strength training, or dancing can easily become part of daily life. For some people, exercise also becomes a way to connect with others. Many couples choose to stay active together, encouraging and motivating each other along the way.
Exercising with partner, it always motivates you. Like, it always encourages you the more.
For my exercise, the family will not be comfortable. With the time, there will be that some of them will say, Daddy, I want to join you. Uncle, I want to join you. My husband, I want to join you.
I've gone to the gym with my sisters before, and the way I work out that day will be very different from the way I go when I go alone without having friends or relatives with me. Yes, sometimes when you have friends over there, the morale will be high. What you feel you cannot do, when you see your sister saying, let's do it together, let's do this together, and they are taking you along, the morale will be there and you'll be able to achieve them.
Staying active doesn't require expensive equipment or hours in the gym. It simply requires a commitment to move a little more each day.
8, 9, 10.
Movement, after all, is not just about fitness. It's about connection, confidence, and creating a healthier future, one step at a time.
Come back.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
Two.
The same thing.
So
okay.
you lean back. When you lean back, someone want to push you, it's going to push the air. It's not going to touch you. You come to the center. You leave the center. So it's an exercise at the same time as self-defense.
Oh, right.
Especially against someone that want to push you. Oh. So when you remain at the center, someone is coming to push you, you turn your body this way. By moving away, he can't touch you. At the same time,
you can't touch us.
And this can help your hamstring muscle, especially people that have sciatic, people that have a kidney stone, should engage in this exercise. So it's Tai Chi is something that has to do with health and at the same time as self-defense. So I sit at the center, you sit this way, turn, 1. So we can go 8, like this. So we turn, 2, let's go 8. I hope you are following.
Yes, sir. We're doing our best.
Calm. So this also helps you to avoid any confrontation. 4.
But for example, Abdul, the reason why we can learn self-defense, why it's important.
5.
You never know when challenge or danger will come.
6. At the same time.
So you're opening your car, for example, and then danger comes.
Yeah.
How do you get ready for that? Exactly.
And
you Tai Chi it away.
So what is important apart from this movement is, when you do something without intention, it doesn't gonna work.
Okay.
So you have to be intentional. You should apply a false surrender. Please,
apply a false
surrender.
Okay. Okay.
Please don't hurt me. I will do whatever you want. That gives you ample time to escape. If somebody want to hurt you, especially women are more vulnerable, the children, they don't know what to do. So first thing, when a criminal attacks you, you have to just give him a false surrender to escape. Please don't hurt me. You want my phone? You give them your phone.
Okay.
Then if they still want to hurt you, have a time to escape or to strike. So when you move this way, now look at my hand, put this hand here from the shoulder, put your shoulder, strike, then turn the other way, bring this one, strike. So you are stretching your shoulder at the same time you're striking. You come here. He want to touch you, turn, strike. So this can also help walking movement, improve your mobility. And at the same time, at your age, even at 70s, you can still do this. So do something that's sustainable, something you can continue maintaining even after 100 years. And this is what we're facing in Nigeria. People want to go to the gym and lift weight, but you have to dive into the nature, free yourself, communicate, express yourself without anger.
But not that the gym is bad, Abdul.
Yeah.
You can combine both. Because people are doing Tai Chi as well as doing regular workout in the gym.
Yes.
It's not contradictory.
No. But the fact is that it has to be intentional. Not you go to the gym to show your flashy muscles, to show up. You have to really know that you have an objective, you have a goal, you want to achieve something. You want not just flat tummy, but healthy.
A healthy lifestyle. Okay.
You can have
talked about cardio.
But you're sick.
When are we going to do some cardio moves?
So number 2, this is a light cardio on its own. When you do this one up to 100 times, you're going to sweat. Your heart going to race beat. All right, it's a low intensive. So number 2, I want to look at is strength program. It's in 2 form. Some people say I can't do push-up, especially women. Some people say I can't do sit-up and stuff like that. So the first thing about strength program is to do things that are light. You understand? So first, what we're going to do, we're going to look at push-up. People don't know how to do push-up, and they are afraid that I'm not strong. I have a client, I can't do push-up. So I took her through, within a week, she was able to do push-up because you need upper body strength. So you can lean on the wall. So I'm going to show you from here. We can put our hand on the wall. Okay. We bring our leg back. And at the same time, we are engaging our core. We press into the wall and we come back. This will build your biceps. 2. Let's go 8. 3. Then you can feel your lower ab. 4. 5. Let's reduce to 5. So you can do 5, you can do 8.
Yeah,
2,
I like but I actually do the push-ups.
Yes, the push-up from the ground. You are not a beginner. You're very strong, right?
You trained me well. No, Abdul, you trained me well.
Number 2 is kneel and push-up from here. You can kneel this way. Put your hand down. So when you're doing this push-up, don't go down this way. You'll go forward. Then you come back. Anything that has to do with your lower abs is very good for you. Now like this, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now lastly, you have to recover. You might do this 100. So once you want to recover, you need to do flexibility. I need to recover, all right? So while you are doing a recovery, you have to engage some stretch program, okay, for flexibility. Number 1, we will start with child pose, like in yoga. So the child pose, you sit. If you are very strong, you sit on your leg. If you're not strong, just remain this way. So from here, straight forward your hand, bend your back. This stretches your back and your pelvic floor can be open. This is number 1 stretch. I hope you are there. You can start 30 to 60 seconds. All right. Now from here, you can go to cobra. When you lie down completely, sit. Then push your upper body. Some people cannot straight their hand this way. So it's okay when you put your hand like a dolphin. But look up, so you arc your lower back. It stretches your spinal formation. So it's good to exercise your spinal cord doing yoga. That's why yoga is very great from here. So Tai Chi, yoga, they all complement each other. One is kinetic, the other one is a still movement. So from here, we go back to tabletop here. Now raise your back, your spine up. Engage your spine. Take a deep breath. Now from here, we go through bear plank. When you raise your knee, see my knee is up, it's not touching the ground. So you mustn't do a full plank. You can do, I introduce this one as a bear plank for those that cannot do full plank. You mustn't, push yourself too much to the point of injury. You have to train safe. And if you are strong from here, you can do 30 to 45 seconds. You now stretch your leg to full plank. Try, let's count. 1, 2. You can use counting and timing. And if you're strong enough from here, you can tap your shoulder. Then you drop. Tap the shoulder. You drop. 1. Let's go. 2. Like that. 3. Let's go. 5.
Pepe, are we
4.
there? I'm behind you. You are doing great, though.
5. Now from here, you bring your legs. You bring your leg forward. Stretch your leg. So you stretches your hamstring. At the same time, your quad. They will stretch at the same time. So you can lean forward to the punch of your flexibility. Don't go beyond your threshold. But if you're strong enough, you can tap your toe and press it in for your hamstring. And if you're strong enough, you can hold under of your foot and bring your body, look up.
But you're looking down, Abdul, so you should look up.
Now when you look up, it's just your eye.
Okay, just
But your head may be down, but you look straight to the...
Time to go.
Now from here,
just ask you something.
we're going to round up.
Quite a number of exercises. At what point do you check out those you're working with and see how they're doing? How many weeks will this be? Is this like 6 weeks, 8 weeks, or are you doing this like daily?
Now you have to do this 3 times in a week.
Okay.
If you have a tight schedule, at least you should be able to do this twice in a week. Once in a week is not going to help you.
Okay.
So that's the truth.
What's the duration? Typically, combining Tai Chi exercises.
15 minutes per day for the whole exercise. 15 minutes will not take your whole time.
Okay.
Just 15 minutes.
Morning, afternoon, night, or any time of the day?
Before bed should be a restoration. Morning should be an activation.
Oh.
Activation to bed because you are going to sleep.
Before
you
bed.
restore the energy you used during the day.
Fantastic.
So maybe wake up in the morning, take your tea. Take your herbal tea, green tea, whatever. But ensure when you are taking your tea, you sit down. Don't stand and drink. It's going to hit your heart. So this is
Don't stand
serious.
and drink, it will hit your heart.
It's going to hit your heart. So you're going to have to, like, once in a while, I have a chest pain, I'm going to the hospital, you cross. So we'll round up with this segment.
To sit down and cross your legs and take your tea.
Sure.
Okay. Final.
I hope you've learned something from the Grandmaster, Abdul Ene. Thank
and you got something from the grand presenters. Patience, say hello, bye. See you soon.
I'm trying to catch my breath.
Mr. Musical, take it away. Abdul, thanks. That was good.
Thank you too.
That was great. Woo.
Thank you.
Nice, breezy.
Thank you too.
Nice.
I hope I will invite you to my studio.
Say no about routine. Don't worry, no. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Darling, don't worry about routine. Don't worry, no. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Right. Don't you worry, cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I'm saying never worry about routine, no. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Dream little bed beside my doorstep, singing sweet songs. A melody is pure and true, saying this is my message to you.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Musical. I mean, that's a Bob Marley classic that we all love. I'm still trying to catch my breath. That simple thing that Tema was doing as if she was drinking tea. I was, you know what happened. And I want to tell you so much, Abdul.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the exercises. I feel energized, as a matter of fact. God bless you.
Please keep it up. Consistency is the key.
Yes, indeed. Consistency is the key. Movement is life. But unfortunately, as we grow older, a lot of us slow down. Some because they're afraid of what exercises can I do, they're afraid of injuries. Others because their lifestyle, they're so busy they don't have time to put in the exercise. But as we all know, there are exercises that are good for different lifestyles and different age groups. Now, NTA, where are we going, Thelma? You said NTA, Abba. Will be telling us more about movement. Why is movement live?
Awareness is a holistic, proactive, and deliberate process of making choices to achieve optimal well-being across multiple dimensions of life, such as physical, mental, and emotional health. It implies having energy, resilience, and functional ability to handle life's stress.
Personally, I and anybody that wants to live long should choose exercise for 2 reasons. The heart is a muscle that the more you work it, the longer it lives. So that's why I do it.
But then, how do you know your body is ready for exercise? And what are the safety tips during exercises?
Start with your warm-up exercises first. You don't just hit your programs without warm-up. And after exercises, I think you should still stretch your body, your bones, your nerves. They have some sleevelesses you can wear that for workouts. And you also wear your canvas, your socks, post, or, but you coming to the gym with a gym, I don't think it's advisable.
Good knowledge of one's body type is essential in determining the type of exercise to engage in while keeping fit.
We have different kinds of body. We have endomorphs, we have mesomorphs, we have ectomorphs. So, like for an endo, someone like me, little things we do show. We drink water, it shows. We sleep well, it shows.
From maintaining good body weight to building confidence and burning excess fats, testimonies abound on the gains of regular exercise.
A couple of months back, I did a full body check, and I can see that my blood pressure is normal. I can see that my blood sugar is normal, and these are things that I would like to maintain even into my adulthood. And I know that coming here every day, keeping my cholesterol level in check, making sure that I don't get bigger than a certain weight, it's something that is going to help me age gracefully.
Used to really be overweight. I used to be bigger, on the bigger side. So I started working out in 2023. So it's been 3 years since I started working out. And so far, so good. I'm really happy, and I can see the results now.
While on a visit to fitness center, I bumped into a medical doctor who vehemently debunked the myths surrounding exercises for old people. In fact, my interaction with him revealed that physical fitness is paramount for maintaining a healthy body weight and bones, as well as reducing the risk of chronic diseases like diabetes, heart disease, and certain cancers.
I believe lack of exercise will kill an elderly person faster than exercise will kill them. Most geriatric problems, that's problems of the elderly, have to do with metabolic disorders, diabetes, hypertension, and autoimmune diseases, whatever. So the relationship between working out and living longer outweighs the myth of working out and dying faster. However, if you must work out safely, because there are limits every age can go through. The better time to work out is when you're younger, but there is no bad time to start working out.
When we age, our bones become brittle. We become weaker. We start slouching, we start bending for the elderly. But when you start exercising, when you start lifting weights, your muscles, because the only way to live long is your muscles. The muscles are the only thing that make you live longer for the elderly.
It's even better for the old people like us, like me. It tells me, I don't go to hospital. If I'm sick, if I come to this exercise, if I do the exercise, I'll get myself.
However, before embarking on any type of exercise, make sure you consult a medical doctor and fitness expert for proper guidance.
Great to have you with us on Weekendo today when we're building the best version of you, and we're doing it in stages. You've done Tai Chi with Abdul. You know, there are many aspects of wellness that contribute to your well-being and make you hot and sizzling. We have yet another guest, and her focus is often aromatherapy. Wellness is a strong strength too. She's been here before. Let's meet, greet, and welcome Amarachi Ironkwe. Her profile is fast.
Oh, you're welcome to Weekend Dear.
Thank you. Good
Amarachi
morning.
with the stage. Amarachi with the beauty. Welcome. It's good to see you again.
Thank you.
So today we're talking wellness and keeping healthy while the numbers are counting. We want to be 60 and look 45. You know what I mean?
That's
it's really for baby girls like me. I don't want to grow old.
None of us do. The goal is to get old but not look old.
That is the point. Yeah. Must I look my numbers? So
let's not look at numbers.
Look at my numbers because if you want to look, good luck. But me, I'm a babe for life. Nothing do me. Anyway, let's talk about the practical steps getting there. We talk about Tai Chi. Beyond what I know you're known for, do you do exercises? And what kind of exercises do you do? Because you look amazing. You look amazing.
Thank you. Yeah. I think the question should be, shouldn't everyone do exercises?
Yeah, exactly.
Because the thing is, as long as we are on this earth, in these our bodies, we have to keep it active, we have to keep it moving, and that's what's going to make us, you see some people 80 to 100 years and they're so active, they can walk distances and not even feel any way. So the question shouldn't be, do you do exercises? It should be, which exercise do you do, or how do you keep active? Because it's something everyone should absolutely be doing.
Okay.
Yes.
As easy as you are saying everyone should be doing it, some are not. But leave them. We brought all of you, all our friends, all our wellness friends today to let them know that they must cross from that sedentary life to a life of activity. And we can make it fun. I know you work out. Tell us about aromatherapy, because your wellness brand is a blend. So when you work out, tell us about the aromatherapy aspect of it. Who should, when should we, and why?
Yeah, so first off, some people are just joining us. What is aromatherapy really? And it's just the use of scent to bring about some emotional and physical well-being and wellness. So these scents are gotten from different plants, the same way, we're in Nigeria now, we're not strangers to the healing nature of plants. So imagine all these plants that we would usually drink. Imagine that all those things that make them beneficial is extracted into a liquid form that you can inhale, that you can apply on your body during massage. And so that's a crash course on what aromatherapy is. Now bringing it to wellness, after the marvelous Tai Chi, what you just did now.
What Dama did and what I tried to do.
We are together. We are together.
So after such a session like that, bringing in aromatherapy now, you could have an essential oil like peppermint. Some products use it a lot, something like, we have the ones that we are used to in Nigeria, but just having that peppermint essential oil that you could, apply on your body, it helps so that you don't feel any cramps after your exercises. So that's the physical aspect of it. And then the psychological aspect of it, because aromatherapy has to do with mental health as well. It does help keep you focused and motivated. So after doing 10 push-ups, and normally you feel tired, when you incorporate aromatherapy to it, you could do 15, 20, and you wouldn't be feeling it as much. So that's the benefit. It just helps to stretch you to your most potential.
Wow, nice.
That's very nice. It's just amazing how, on the internet, the rave, like Thelma said at the beginning, is Tai Chi or one simple movement. As simple as these movements are, they are so effective. Sitting down on that, your 9 to 5 table, that your eyes on the computer. Some people say if you're as much as doing, wriggling your hands this way, your neck from here to here, and doing some leg movements, your blood will begin to flow properly. Let NT at Biokuta right now join our conversation. Hi.
In the calm of the early morning, a simple routine begins. One step, then another. Walking is the most natural form of movement. It requires little effort to begin, yet its benefits are wide and lasting.
Walking is what they call exercise in motion. And the basic principle behind physical activity is, first of all, to challenge the heart to raise up his activity level. So by challenging the heart increases the need to pump more blood into these tissues. When you exercise, there is the capacity for our lungs to get a very deep breath, thereby increasing air entry into all our lung lobes. And by this, the body will be able to have enough oxygen for the blood to use and transport to all organs of the body, which will be used in combustion, will be used in production of food and everything, and the whole body gets very well.
Across communities, it remains one of the most accessible ways to stay active and maintain good health. Meet a 75-year-old Alhaji Abdulwahid Badru, a retired permanent secretary from the Federal Medical Center, Abeokuta.
To God Almighty be the glory. You see, like, I seldom visit the hospital. My health is, I can say, is fairly very okay. Very okay in that, see me, if I don't tell you I'm over 70, you may not know. I'm still fit to go around. I don't suffer regular aches as is supposed to be at this age. And in all honesty, all organs of my body are kept alive. My joints, even my mental capability, because it enhances your mentality, it enhances your well-being. You burn a lot of calories, this useless calorie that will trouble your health, you burn them off. My blood sugar is normal. And despite that I'm old and as a retired PS, I'm supposed to be nursing high blood pressure, is somehow maintained because I do regular exercises.
Beyond physical health, walking also supports the mind. It eases tension, improves mood, and promotes better sleep.
We always go for the exercise every 2 weeks. So after the Ramadan, then the head of the unit now advised me that I should be coming for the aerobic exercise, which I started 2 weeks ago. And I've seen much difference in my leg. The pain has reduced. But with the exercise, I think I'm more relieved. So I'm not using the analgesic again.
What walking does for people is to prolong life. Now, the largest muscle group in the body is located in the leg. So human beings are virtually designed to walk, not to sit. So, and the best time to walk for anybody is not just in the morning or in the evening, it's when the sun is down. But sometimes when there is cold and there is rain, it is not expected that you are going to walk in the rain, even if it is the morning. And in the evening too, when the sun is down. So the best time is when the sun is down. So what does walk do for you? Just like every other exercises, it prolongs life. It improves your cardiovascular endurance.
The journey to wellness truly begins with just one step.
Great to have you on the show today. Very active and mobile show promoting longevity and well-being. We're talking with our dear sister Marachi before the break, and in fact this teaser, if this is what well-being looks like, who wouldn't want to be well? Patience, the way you're glued to your tab tells me that some interesting messages are coming in. So before Marachi speaks,
I can't even stop laughing. Some of you are saying, Patience, you Thelma warn you. Now,
so a contest.
Let me not laugh. I say I've laughed and I've had fun. It's really fun. The thing is, do what you can do. We have experts. We have people like us who are just trying and learning. Don't get discouraged. That's why I can come on here and not do it so well and still do it and have fun. The aim is to get the blood pumping and to get everything working and to look good.
And that's it.
I like the energy in this place. We can actually do anything. So let me take some of your messages. Somebody said, very interesting, entertaining, and encouraging program. Please. And did like please, as in really begging you. Keep it up. Thank you so much. You didn't tell us your name. I would have been hollering your name right now. Another person said, please, can I get Abdul's number so I can go for training if he's in Lagos? Sorry, he's in Abuja. But in Lagos, I'm sure you can get other Abduls that will do the same thing for you. How NTA weekend deal? Just when I think I've seen it all, you come up with something like this. I am speechless. You see, when we say we come here every weekend for you in minutes, come here. It's the only deal that you don't need your checkbook. All you need, your friends, your relatives, and everybody, and you win the deal. Let's go to a conversation. Thelma, take it away before I start rapping.
I said the fine energy. You see, patience is raised to the power rooftop because there's a vibrance that regular exercise brings, especially when it's done in the earlier part of the day. Amarachi, I want to look like your well-being. My well-being cup, as well, we're pouring into it, but the one you have poured there, because this aromatherapy combo obviously is doing, quite a bit. I love the way you look. It's totally amazing. Now, some people I know many people have heard the word exercise, workouts, wellness routine quite a bit, but aromatherapy for many is debuting. So is this something we should make a part of our lives, a daily thing, weekly, monthly, as we wrap up our convo?
Oh, I think aromatherapy should be absolutely part of your life. It's just like drinking water now. Of course, some experts will say, oh, drink how many liters a day. But at the end of the day, we just drink water because it's something our body benefits from. So I feel aromatherapy, you could be driving to your office or to your workplace and you just have it running in your car. They have beautiful devices. They call them diffusers that you could just put those essential oils, and as you're inhaling it, it's bringing those good
What do they have such things? So
I know what you are doing.
Wait. We know Amarachi and we're not inhaling anything. I don't even understand this, our love. I'm not inhaling anything. I'm coming to you.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'm not worried.
When you see how Abdul came and left products, see Abdul's products. This is the product.
I am still breathing.
Your products. We want to diffuse.
No, but we say when you diffuse the essential oils, you diffuse stress.
Yes, stress.
You distress.
Okay, good.
Yes. So.
I'm told that Lagos beckons now. Amarachi, we thank you for being on the show today. But of course, we have a part 2 later there, where we see Amarachi give another side of her talent, her talent hunt, or her talent strike.
You see another side of me.
And your hands. You can't go without talking about Amarachi's hands. They're so beautiful.
I said the whole Amarachi. Amarachi is a nice package. Thank you so much, darling.
Just
Let's go, ladies. Wake up in the morning. I see your lovely face. Let's go now, sing it out. More energy, let's go.
It's like butter, honey from a teacup.
I can hear you.
You take my pride away. Your pretty little fingers are tender,
like a morning
like petals for the morning bloom.
Sing it.
Heaven has blessed me with you. The very day you came to me, my whole life became brand new.
Together.
Oh, because of you, oh baby, I see me in your eyes. Oh baby, I see love in your smile.
Everybody, let's go.
You tell me, Gucci,
Do you understand?
I understand. You tell me, Gucci,
Say, oh baby, hey, oh baby, my baby. Sing, oh baby, my baby, hey, oh baby, a pretty baby. Let's go there. Are you ready?
middle of the night, better wake up.
When I hear you cry,
it's something binds us together. Supernatural. I can hardly live a moment without you. Because of you.
oh baby,
I see me in your eyes. Oh baby, I see me in your smile.
everybody, let's go. You tell me.
Coochie, coochie, ah.
Say what? I understand.
You tell me, coochie, coochie, ah.
Oh baby, oh baby. Show me your judge. Let's go. You there, you there, you there. Hey, hey, oh baby, my baby. Hey, let's go. Show that, show that, show that.
Well, hello. It is great to be back with you again on Lens on Africa.
Let's zoom our lens on its political history at this moment.
Algeria did not have a centralized political structure prior to its colonization by France.
It is now time for our weekly roundoff of African history. Welcome to the interview segment on Lens on Africa.
Examines its relevance, the pathways to achieving it.
To sustain productivity, there must be continuity.
Where the winds whisper secret, to the sands lies the forgotten kingdom of Daamat.
It is on this note that we conclude Lens on Africa today.
Thank you for spending your time with us.
Hello and welcome to the News on NTA International. I am Comfort Fashio. We begin with the headlines. Iran closes Strait of Hormuz over U.S. blockade. Pope Leo XIV arrives Angola for a 3-day visit. Plus, actors in fight against drug abuse urges recognition of addiction as medical and social crisis, demanding bold and decisive action. The Strait of Hormuz, a critical choke point for global oil and liquefied natural gas, has reportedly been closed once again. This action follows statements from Iran saying the closure is in response to a U.S. blockade. Authorities in Iran reinstated restrictions across the Strait of Hormuz citing security concerns linked to the ongoing military pressure and a deepening standoff with the United States. This development follows a brief and fragile reopening of the channel earlier this week, which had permitted limited commercial shipping under strict monitoring. Now, with the waterway effectively shut again, dozens of oil tankers and cargo vessels are either stranded, rerouted, or awaiting clearance outside the Gulf. Maritime operations describe the situation as highly volatile, marked by increased military presence and uncertainty over safe passage. With renewed diplomatic efforts underway to ease tensions and prevent further escalation, however, without a lasting agreement, this repeated closure could trigger long-term disruptions to energy supply and heighten the risk of confrontation in the region. Meanwhile, the statement issued a clear ultimatum that until the United States fully restores freedom of movement for all vessels accessing Iranian ports, situation which the Strait of Hormuz will be subject to continued strict control. This declaration underscores the strait's critical importance as a global transit route for oil and liquefied natural gas and highlights the ongoing diplomatic and military tensions between the two nations. And the first ever Global Progressive Mobilization Summit, a gathering of world leaders from Brazil, Mexico, and South Africa, is to be hosted by Barcelona. The summit will focus on bilateral relations and development. Spain is poised to become a pivotal center for global politics this week as Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez hosts a significant summit of progressive leaders in Barcelona. The two-day Global Progressive Mobilization Summit is convening heads of state, policymakers, and influential political figures from across the globe. The central focus of the summit will be fostering unity among progressive movements. Leaders are set to explore strategies for bolstering international cooperation and forging alliances that transcend national borders. Foreign policy is another critical agenda, especially given ongoing tensions in the Middle East and evolving global power dynamics. Expect advocacy from diplomacy, strict adherence to international law, and the pursuit of a more balanced global order. Discussions will also address the rise of far-right politics. Participants will be examining ways to counter populism, combat disinformation, and strengthen democratic institutions globally. The summit will feature calls for more coordinated and humane migration policies, acknowledging both the challenges and the opportunities inherent in global population movements. Pope Leo XIV has arrived to Angola for a significant three-day visit. The US-born pontiff touched down at approximately 3:00 p.m. local time in Luanda, capital of Portuguese-speaking country. Angola is home to an estimated 15 million Catholics, representing about 44% of the population, making it one of the largest Catholic communities in Africa. This visit is expected to spotlight crucial issues of social justice, economic inequality, and the vital role of faith in addressing the multifaceted challenges facing the nation. Leo XIV would become the third pontiff to visit the country after John Paul II in 1992 and Benedict XVI in 2009. And a French soldier has been killed and 3 others wounded in an ambush on Saturday on UN peacekeepers in Lebanon that French President Emmanuel Macron blamed on Hezbollah, an accusation the group has denied. The attack follows an agreement between Israel and Lebanon on Thursday for a 10-day ceasefire to negotiate an end to 6 weeks of fighting between Israel and the Iran-backed group. Everything points to Hezbollah being responsible for this attack, Macron said on X, urging Lebanese authorities to arrest the perpetrators. But Hezbollah, which is strongly opposed to the planned talks with Israel, denied involvement in the attack that killed the French peacekeeper, identified as Staff Sergeant Florian Montorio. Hezbollah denies any connection to the incident that occurred with UNIFIL forces in the Gandourieh Bint Jebel area. The group urged caution in making judgments and assigning responsibilities pending the results of the Lebanese army's investigation into the incident. And the fighting in Lebanon, one of the fronts in the Middle East war, has seen the United Nations interim forces in Lebanon deployed there repeatedly, targeted by both Israeli and Hezbollah forces. Montorio was caught in an ambush as his unit headed to a UNIFIL outpost, and he died from a direct gunshot. France's Armed Forces Minister Catherine Vautrin said on X. She said the outpost they had been heading to had been cut off for several days by combat in the areas. The ambush was carried out by an armed group at very close range, she said. Vautrin added that Montorio was picked up by his comrades under fire, but they were unable to resuscitate him. He is the second French soldier to die since the start of the war in the Middle East after an Iranian-designed drone killed Arnaud Frion last month in Iraq's Kurdistan region. His commanding officer, Colonel Jeremy Akils, paid tribute to an exceptional soldier who had served in various conflict zones since enlisting in 2007. The 40-year-old father of two daughters was at the end of his military career and was due to return to civilian life within months. His death came as Lebanon is eyeing the first direct negotiations with Israel in decades, a move Lebanon's President Joseph Aoun insisted was not a concession in an apparent rebuttal of Hezbollah criticism. But senior Hezbollah official Mahmoud Kamati on Saturday said that his group was not concerned with the negotiations being conducted by the states, saying they were a failure, weak, defeated and submissive negotiations. Aoun condemned the attack and pledged to bring those responsible for justice to justice, while Lebanese Prime Minister Nawaf Salam said he had ordered an investigation. Macron's office said he held calls with Aoun and Salam to urge them to guarantee the security of UNIFIL soldiers. UNIFIL, in an outline statement, said the peacekeepers came under small arms fire from non-state actors as they were clearing explosive ordnance along a road in the village of Gandourieh to get to the outpost. Tragically, one peacekeeper succumbed to his injuries and 3 others were injured, 2 of them seriously, with the French Foreign Ministry later confirming that 2 of the wounded were in a grave condition. UN peacekeepers have served as a buffer between Lebanon and Israel for decades, but their mandate concludes at the end of this year. And from Togo, foreign Nassing Bay is cultivating a range of sometimes opposing alliances, while some West African nations are choosing to cement old ties with France and others cultivate a new relationship with Russia. One country is trying to have the best of both worlds. As the 7th December attempted military coup in Benin collapsed, the rebels' leader, Lieutenant Colonel Pascal Tigreau, made his discreet escape, apparently over the border into neighboring Togo. From his temporary refuge, it seems he was then able to travel onto a more secure offer of asylum elsewhere, and probably in the Burkina Faso capital, Ouagadougou, or Niamey in Niger. The opacity surrounding Togo's rumored role in this affair is typically of a country that, under the leadership of Faure Gnassingbé, knows how to extract the maximum diplomatic leverage by defying convention and cultivating relations with a variety of often competing international partners. The Loma regime is far too shrewd to be called out openly, supporting a challenge to Benin's President Patrice Talon, with whom its relations are guarded at best, or officially confirming the Beninois' belief that it secure coolly the Tigris passage to safety. Both governments are members of the beleaguered economic community of West African state ECOWAS. Yet Gnassingbé makes no secret of cultivating affable and supportive relations with Burkina Faso and the fellow Sahelian military government in Niger and Mali, all three of whom walked out of ECOWAS last January. Nor is he afraid of reminding France, Togo's traditional main international partner, that he is other options. On 30th October, President Emmanuel Macron welcomed Gnassingbé to the LAC Palace for talks aimed at strengthening bilateral relations. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has called on leaders to promote national awareness initiatives that will meaningfully contribute to Nigeria's democratic and diplomatic engagements in line with the vision of the country's founding fathers. The former president made the call while speaking at the 2025 Association of Retired Career Ambassadors of Nigeria Awards held in Abuja. Garba Muhammad Natala reports.
Owing to the recognition of 3 African leaders who contributed to founding ECOWAS, now 51 years old, former head of state General Yakubu Gowon, Togolese late president Gnassingbé Eyadema, and Professor Adebayo Adedeji of United Nations Economic Commission, Dr. Goodluck Jonathan used the podium to issue a challenge to Nigeria's current and emerging leaders, saying they must be an example at home.
I strongly believe that you cannot develop economically with very unstable political systems. So the heads of states in ECOWAS must continue to work together and agree on concrete terms and make sure that the sub-region is politically stable.
On behalf of all of us, the awardees today, yes, thank you for the honor you've done to us, and thank you for the honor you've also done to those in the past that are not here.
The event formed part of Akan's award ceremony simultaneously held in Abuja and Lagos. Created 6 years ago, the association continuously honors several retired diplomats who spent their careers defending Nigeria's image abroad throughout their foreign service years.
Their vision reminds us that Africa's strength lies in cooperation, and that leadership, when guided by foresight, can outlive generations.
The recipients also appreciated the gesture by Akan and promised to continue advancing Nigeria's foreign policy and diplomatic efforts when duty calls. In Abuja, Garba Muhammad Atala, NTA News.
You're watching the news on NTA International. Let's pause now for some messages. We'll be back.
Go TV channel. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
You have no better friend and partner than Nigeria. Let this unveiling today be a call to conscience. Let our practitioners hold the line of truth. To the media, please inform with integrity and with a deep sense of patriotism. To our public officers, communicate with transparency. To citizens, please let us speak with empathy. Let us come together to become the voice of responsibility, the voice of the world that heals division, that inspires hope and drives development.
Thank you for staying tuned. Now we move on. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has released the result of 632,788 candidates who sat for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, on Thursday, April 16, 2026. JAMB's Public Communication Advisor, Dr. Fabian Benjamin, in a statement says the released results are now available for viewing. Candidates can only view their results for now, as printing is not yet available. The statement discloses that 2 candidates and 1 parent are currently in custody for allegedly engaging in result falsification using artificial intelligence and other electronic means. It warns that any candidate found culpable will face the full consequences of the law. The board assures that the examination is ongoing and that results will continue to be released as they become available to check their results. Candidates are to send UTME result via SMS to 55019 or 66019 using the same phone number used during registration. And Nigeria's security agencies have successfully rescued 7 individuals who were kidnapped while traveling from Makurdi to Otukpo. Initial reports had wrongly claimed that the victims were candidates on their way to sit for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME. However, this has now been confirmed to be false. The rescued individuals were not UTME candidates, but participants in an ongoing police recruitment exercise in Makurdi who were returning to Otukpo at the time of the incident. While the rescue brings relief, efforts are ongoing to secure the release of the remaining victims. Regardless of their purpose of travel, no Nigerians deserves to be subjected to such criminal acts. It is regrettable that unverified claims quickly linked the incident to the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, with some attempting to associate it with the board's examination schedule. The structure of UTME makes it highly unlikely for candidates who know one another to be assigned the same center or travel together for the examination, highlighting inconsistencies in the initial narrative. This incident underscores the need for responsible information dissemination and fact verification before drawing conclusions or assigning blame. The board remains committed to its mandate and to implementing progressive policies while expressing hope for continued improvements in Nigeria's security architecture to safeguard all citizens. Operatives of the Nigeria Police Force Delta State Command have recorded a major breakthrough, dismantling drug networks and foiling a kidnap plot through coordinated raids across the state. Police operatives from Otorope Division stormed a drug hideout in Ugolo community, assisting 33-year-old Justina Onopasa. Recovered were large quantities of suspected hard drugs, including Canadian loud, Canadian codeine, tramadol, and hundreds of empty distribution cans. In a separate operation, the State Anti-Cult Unit raided drug spots in Abraka, arresting 3 suspects and recovering significant quantities of Indian hemp and other illicit substances. All suspects are in custody as investigations continue. The Commissioner of Police, Delta State Command, has commended the operatives and reaffirmed the command's resolve to sustain the crackdown, urging residents to provide timely and credible information. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission has secured the conviction of Remilekun Temitokpe Balogun Okedeyi for forging employment documents of National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control to fraudulently obtain a United Kingdom visa. Investigations revealed that the defendants falsely claimed to be a NAFDAC employee, presenting forged letters of employment, promotion, an identity card, and an introduction letter alongside a falsified bank statement to support her application. The case stemmed from the petition by the British Deputy High Commission, which exposed a wider visa racketeering syndicate linked to multiple fraudulent applications and the use of fake supporting documents for travel to the United Kingdom. Delivering judgments, Justice Mojisola Dada sentenced the defendants to 1 year imprisonment with an option of a 500,000 fine, community service, and a bond of good behavior, reinforcing efforts to crack down on document forgery and impersonation of government institutions. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu's command philosophy is focused on transforming the Nigerian Army into a professional, adaptable, and combat-ready force capable of decisively discharging its mandate in a multifaceted environment. The commander of the 4th Special Forces Command, Nigeria Army, Major General Olurotimi Azubuike Awolo, reaffirmed this at the closing ceremony of the 5-day inter-brigade corporal and below competition held in Makurdi, the Benue State capital. Charles Abba reports.
The 5-day inter-brigade corporals and below competition of the 4th Special Forces Command, Nigerian Army, witnessed a display of gallantry and combat readiness of the soldiers in obstacle crossing, drills, weapon handling, physical fitness, swimming, 15-kilometer race, map reading, and others. At the end of the exercises, individuals and formations that distinguished themselves were presented with prizes, while the 401 Special Forces Brigade emerged overall winner.
This command will continue to pursue its training schedules in order to perfect contemporary tactics, techniques, and procedures, as well as acquire new ones, which is to ensure precision in action, courage in adversity, and service to the nation through progressive training and operational deftness in projecting the Nigerian Army Special Forces capabilities in complex and unpredictable environments.
He appreciated the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shuaibu, for his continued support to the Nigerian Army, which has contributed to its operational successes. 4 Special Forces Command Garrison, 401 Special Forces Brigade, 167 and 179 Special Forces Battalions participated in the competition. Charles Abba, NTA News.
The administration of President Bola Tinubu has adopted a new approach to Nigeria's socio-economic and security challenges by deepening engagement with traditional leaders nationwide. The Senior Special Assistant to the President on Chieftaincy Matters, Abbas Tijani Hashim, while addressing development partners in line with the President's directive, says the strategy focuses on harnessing grassroots intelligence to reinforce the country's security architecture. The presidential initiative seeks to drive development through data-based asset management while expanding the role of traditional rulers within the governance structure. Discussions at the meeting emphasized the need for more enlightenment forums for traditional leaders and for updating their roles to reflect today's realities.
Now what we are focusing on is the grassroots, like the ward heads and the village heads.
We have confidence that if the traditional system is really allowed to work, the stability of Nigeria is most assured because of the permanence of governance at the traditional system.
There's need for us to create this handshake to see how we can work hand in glove between the government and the traditional society of the country. That is what brings gift about this traditional leaders to train them how to mediate, how to manage, how to integrate the system back into the structure of governance.
We intend to package a system whereby they will discuss what is the role of traditional leaders. Do they need constitutional role? Can government do that?
The Senior Special Assistant assured the presidential commitment to ensuring Nigeria's security and development drive by working directly with traditional rulers at all levels. And let's take another break. We'll be back.
You have no better friend and partner than Nigeria. Let this unveiling today be a call to conscience. Let our practitioners hold the line of truth. To the media, please inform with integrity and with a deep sense of patriotism. To our public officers, communicate with transparency. To citizens, please let us speak with empathy. Let us come together to become the voice of responsibility, the voice of the world that heals division, that inspires hope and drives development.
You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Thank you for staying with us. Pope Leo XIV has spoken out against tyranny and disasters caused by the exploitation of natural resources. The pontiff spoke as he arrived in Angola for a visit to the oil-rich country with high levels of poverty. Pope Leo XIV flew in from Cameroon for the third leg of his tour of Africa. He told journalists on the plane that he regretted his 11-day trip had been overshadowed by a spot with President Donald Trump. In the capital, Luanda, he traveled in his Pope mobile to meet President João Lourenço, with hundreds of cheering and waving people lining the roads. Throughout his four-nation African visit, which started in Algeria on Monday, the Pope has delivered pointed warnings against corruption, the plunder of the continent's resources, and the dangers of artificial intelligence. In Luanda, he condemned the social and environmental disasters caused by rampant exploitation of resources. How much suffering, how much deaths, how many social and environmental disasters are caused by this logic of exploitation. In an address to officials, including Lourenço, Angola is one of Africa's top producers of crude oil and is also rich in resources like diamonds. But inequality is stark as much of the wealth does not reach ordinary people. Around a third of the largely young people of 36.6 million people lives below the international poverty line of $2.15 per day, according to the World Bank. And despots and tyrants who seek to subjugate people to their power, Leo urged Angola not to be afraid of dissent. Authorities in the country ruled by Lourenço's social MPLA party since independence in 1975 has been accused of stifling freedom of expression, including through heavy-handed responses to demonstrations. Poverty was partly blamed for a 3-day looting spree during a strike against fuel hikes in July last year, when around 30 people were killed in a police crackdown that was criticized by right groups. Leo is the third pontiff to visit Angola, where around 44% of the population identifies as Catholic, after John Paul II in 1992 and Benedict XVI in 2009. He pointed out that there is a lot of suffering and poverty in Angola. This Sunday, the Pope will celebrate a giant open-air mass in Quilamba on Luanda's outskirts. In the afternoon, he will travel by helicopter to the village of Muxima, about 130 kilometers southeast of Luanda, home to a 16th century church that has become one of Southern Africa's most important pilgrimage sites. On April 20th, he is due to travel more than 800 kilometers from the capital to visit a retirement home in Sarimo and celebrate another mass before departing the following morning for Equatorial Guinea. Sensitizing farmers on modern biotechnological techniques is key to achieving food security in the country. This was the consensual view of stakeholders in Kefi during a one-day farmers and media engagement on agricultural biotechnology in Nigeria, organized by the Institute for Agricultural Research, IAR, Zaria. Blessing Damfulani reports.
The forum brought together farmers across north-central states of the country who were sensitized on modern biotechnological techniques in food production, such as use of genetically modified organisms with emphasis on tailor maize, PBR cowpea, and BT cotton to boost production at a lesser cost for economic benefits. Coordinator of the forum, Dr. Mohammed Yahya, says the aim is to disabuse the minds of the public on genetically modified crops and educate farmers on optimal production.
We are trying to engage farmers and create awareness on the biotechnology crops that are already prevalent in the country.
Vice Chancellor, Nasarawa State University, Kefi, Professor Saadatu Hassan Liman, represented, as well as other facilitators, say equipping farmers with improved inputs will not only yield bumper harvest, but will as well place Nigeria as a bigger player in non-oil revenue generation through export of agricultural produce.
Awareness is created on genetically modified crops, the advantages, the benefits of such crops so that there will be increase in the use.
Now we have about 3 different crops that were genetically modified and released by the Institute.
Farmers describe the forum as impactful.
I've also learned about the improved variety that we need to plant so that we have a robust yield.
Since we have this knowledge, we will be able to correct things in the farm.
With forums such as these ahead of the farming season, there are signs that farmers in the North Central Zone will smile home with bumper harvest. Blessing Fulani, NTA News.
The Sultan of Sokoto and President General of the Nigeria Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs, Muhammad Saad Abubakar, has declared Sunday, 19th April 2026 as the first day of Zulkida 1447 AH. This is in a statement signed by the Chairman, Advisory Committee on Religious Affairs, Sultanate Council, Sokoto, and Wazirin Sokoto, Professor Sambo Wali Janaidu. The declaration follows the non-sighting of the crescent moon on Friday, 17th April 2026, corresponding to 29th Shawwal 1447 AH. A Saturday, 18th April 2026, is observed as the 30th day of Shawwal 1447 AH. According to the Sultanate Council Advisory Committee on Religious Affairs, working in conjunction with the National Moon Sighting Committee, no confirmed report of the moon sighting was received from across the country. To reduce death and prevent aspirations from being cut short by substance abuse, key actors in the fight against drug abuse emphasized that addiction should not be as a family secret, but recognized as a medical and social crisis that demands bold and decisive action. Elizabeth Amaroye who was at a forum on reclaiming the narrative of Hope reports.
An estimated 360 million people worldwide use drugs, with abuse and trafficking posing serious threats to public health and security. World Drug Report 2025 by UNODC reveals that the global drug problem is intensifying, marked by unprecedented levels of production, trafficking, and consumption. One of such efforts to reduce the menace is this gathering of experts, youths and parents with different tales. Dr. Adekunle Adeshino is an advocate. He speaks on recovery and breaking the silence in homes.
We have about 3 million that needs treatment and rehabilitation. And all the rehabilitation centers we have in Nigeria, we don't, as at the last check, we don't have up to 10,000 bed spaces. So treatment is grossly inadequate. And that is why prevention in this case is better, is cheaper.
The role of the family is to give support and comfort to the individual that is afflicted, and that begins with having a listening ear.
Other concerned players note that identifying triggers early will help promote family stability to prevent relapse and reduce the prevalence of addiction.
When you take substance, it doesn't go to any part of your body. It goes to the limbic system to activate that place. We should encourage them for all their follow-up visits.
Don't attempt to even experiment. Don't attempt to even start it.
Lack of parental guidance, peer pressure, and low self-esteem were highlighted as factors promoting drug abuse. Elizabeth Omori, NTA News.
As Nigeria steps up efforts in the fight against malaria, the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare is partnering with Babajide Kosoko to drive malaria elimination advocacy under the Impact Project. The ministry says the collaboration will harness the power of media and cultural influencers to raise awareness and mobilize communities towards ending malaria. The campaign focuses on prevention, early diagnosis, effective treatment, and the training of healthcare providers.
Participate in eliminating malaria completely in our society.
With collective confidence, consistent implementation efforts, we together as Nigeria can eliminate malaria from our communities, from our homes, and eventually from our country. One of the key elements that we have also introduced into malaria arsenal in our country is vaccine, which we are testing out in 4 states already. And from the records that I have, about 700,000 children are benefiting from that in Bauchi, Bayelsa, Kebbi, and Ondo states.
Records show malaria remains one of the leading health threats in Nigeria, particularly affecting children under 5 and pregnant women, despite notable progress recorded in recent years. Nigeria has taken a bold step in positioning health as the heart of global diplomacy, as the World Health Organization Country Office convened the inaugural Health Diplomacy Dialogue. The dialogue brought together ambassadors and heads of missions to align international partnerships with the nation's health priorities at a time when global health challenges are increasingly shaped by political and economic forces.
Understanding of the events which are coming, and also to support your functions as diplomat in your dialogue with the capitals, with informing on the developments of the health system here in Nigeria.
Participants emphasized the growing importance of health diplomacy in addressing cross-border health threats, mobilizing resources, and strengthening international cooperation to improve health outcomes. The forum highlighted Nigeria's health journey, acknowledging significant progress in advancing universal health coverage and strengthening primary health care systems. We're going for our last break now. Stay with us.
You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
You have no better friend and partner than Nigeria. Let this unveiling today be a call to conscience. Let our practitioners hold the line of truth. To the media, please inform with integrity and with a deep sense of patriotism. To our public officers, communicate with transparency. To citizens, please let us speak with empathy. Let us come together to become the voice of responsibility, the voice of the world that heals division, that inspires hope and drives development.
Borno State government has flagged off the distribution of 500 electric tricycles and 1 billion naira empowerment fund to members of the Keke Napep Riders Association in Maiduguri and Jere local government areas under the Empowerment for Development and Sustenance Scheme. Governor Babagana Umar Zulum launched the program at the Government House, Maiduguri. Muhammad Goni reports.
The eco-friendly 500 electric tricycles are part of projects inaugurated by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in December 2025 as part of Governor Zulum's effort to modernize transportation and ease economic hardship in the state.
The mode of payment of these tricycles will be rolled out by the committee, but the government will subsidize the price to the beneficiaries.
Governor Zulum stated that each tricycle has been allocated to 2 riders, bringing the total number of beneficiaries to 1,000. The governor explained that the initiative is designed to empower less privileged Keke Napep riders and reduce transportation costs for residents across Maiduguri Metropolitan Council and Jere local government area.
We have a total number of registered known 16,783 Keke Napep riders within Metropolitan Council and Jere local government areas. All these 16,783 Keke Napep riders will receive the sum of 50,000 naira.
Chairman of the Borno State Empowerment Committee, Sayyid Nabuba, said each tricycle can cover up to 65 kilometers on a single charge. He noted that beneficiaries were carefully identified and selected by the leadership of the associations, stressing that the process was free from government interference. In Maiduguri, Mahmoud Goni, NTA News.
Nigeria has unveiled the Earth Observation-based Agricultural Innovations Program, a major step towards transforming agriculture through data and technology with the National Space Research and Development Agency, NASA, leading efforts to boost food production, tackle climate challenges, and modernize farming nationwide. Let's join Justin Bemui for more.
As the world looks to space missions like Artemis 2, pushing the boundaries of exploration, Nigeria is bringing that innovation closer to home. The Earth Observation-based Agricultural Innovations Program has now been launched, marking a shift from traditional farming to a more precise, data-driven system. Led by the National Space Research and Development Agency, NASA, with support from the European Union and the European Space Agency, the initiative targets a familiar challenge: unpredictable weather, declining soil quality, and limited access to reliable information. For millions of Nigerian farmers, these challenges often mean uncertain harvests. Now, using satellite imagery and remote sensing, farmers will have access to real-time data on weather patterns, soil health, and crop performance, helping them make smarter decisions and reduce losses.
It is about ensuring that the data and tools generated are effectively translated into practical, user-friendly solutions that directly benefit farmers, policymakers, and other stakeholders across the agricultural value chain.
The program marks a shift to precision agriculture, boosting productivity while protecting the environment. It also strengthens climate resilience with tools that can predict droughts, floods, and other risks, allowing farmers to prepare and adapt. Across 7 states, Kano, Plateau, Oyo, Enugu, Cross River, Bauchi, and the FCT, demonstration farms are being set up, combining satellite data with on-ground technologies like sensors and AI systems. Farmers will also receive practical guidance through mobile platforms, from planting advice to market prices, bringing critical information directly to their fingertips.
We recognize that the true value of space technology lies not just in launching satellites, but in ensuring that the data and all the innovations that comes through it translates to real-world impact and solutions.
Relevant partners say the focus is not just technology, but ensuring farmers can use it to improve their livelihoods. Backed by about 2.7 million euros, the program will run for 3 years with plans to expand nationwide. And the government says it aligns with broader national goals, strengthening food systems, driving innovation, and reducing reliance on food imports.
The Nigerian Space Agency, NASDA, will join forces with the European Space Agency to the benefit of Nigerian farmers and herders to provide space-based information for climate-smart practices for modernization of agriculture, of farming and livestock in Nigeria.
The project has been designed in such a way that the information will be disseminated using major languages, that is the Igbo, Yoruba and Hausa languages. And we do understand that farmers have challenges accessing Android phone, and so we will be using USSD platform.
This is not just an upgrade, it is a transformation of agriculture in Nigeria. From space to soil, Nigeria is turning innovation into impact, farming smarter to secure the future of food. Justin Bemunyi, NT News.
A non-governmental organization has distributed various agricultural inputs to women and persons with disabilities as part of interventions to support federal government's efforts in cushioning the effects of current realities for vulnerable groups across the country. The organization reached out to the community in Ibeku High School, Umuahia and Ogodu in Kogi State. The program manager, Zakladi Initiative for Community Development, Helen Manik, says the objective of the empowerment is to help alleviate suffering and minimize economic hardship facing the people. She notes that they are equally involved in reduction of community poverty, gender-based violence, community peace building, infrastructure support, climate change awareness, among other interventions. And that's how much we can take for the news. Thank you for being part of it. I am Comfort Fashim.
In the rich cultural heritage of the Yoruba people in southwestern Nigeria, one cloth stands out as the epitome of prestige and grandeur. Ashoke, as it's named, means top cloth, reflecting its being the crowning glory of any traditional attire. Dating back centuries, the art of weaving ashoke has made its way into the heart of the Yoruba people and their business allies. Originally, it was crafted from cotton, a lustrous imported silk called alari, and a wild raw silk known as soya. These materials, painstakingly dyed and spun, contribute to the cloth's uniqueness and splendor. However, With the march of time, rayon and metallic lurex have replaced the traditional component, ushering in a new era of Ashoke production. The production process itself is a true testament to the skill and dedication of the weavers. To create the deep indigo hue that characterize Ashoke, the hand-spun thread undergo multiple rounds of dyeing, sometimes up to 14 times. Each thread is meticulously made color-fast to ensure that delicate lighter colored thread or embroidery remain undamaged during washing. Furthermore, the wild rose silk variety Sonya necessitates the careful collection of moth cocoons and the delicate unraveling spinning of their silk. These labor-intensive activities are essential prerequisites for the commencement of the intricate weaving and hand embroidery. Every stitch of Ashoke contains a vibrant chapter of the story of the Yoruba culture and project confidence, self-worth, power, and pride. Anybody wearing clothing and accessories made of Ashoke is bound to feel like royalty, no matter the situation. In fact, whoever chooses to adorn any garb made with Ashoke is guaranteed to light up every room in which they step foot. These fabrics come in various forms which include men-done agbadas, a magnificent 3 pieces assembling consisting of pants, shokoto, an intricate embroidered pullover shirt, dashiki, and a flowing robe, agbada. Meanwhile, women wrap themselves in delicate, beautifully tied head curves, gele, blouses, buba, and sharon skirt, iro. From its historical evolution to its modern usage, Ashoke continues to enchant and captivate, embodying the essence of Nigerian traditions. It has found its place in a variety of ceremonial occasions. Complete Ashoke outfits are reserved for major events such as weddings, funerals, naming ceremonies, and important religious festivals. The fact that Ashoke is such a prominent material in Nigeria's weddings is evidence that it's of the most extraordinary quality. The usage of Ashoke by couples in Yoruba tribes or any other during weddings not only showcases the beauty of this century-old cloth, but also sends a powerful message about the importance of embracing and preserving African culture. For couples,
issues of the moment. Today we're looking at a global crisis that is no longer hypothetical but unfolding in real time, with direct consequences for economies and everyday life. In recent weeks, the Strait of Hormuz, one of the world's most critical supply routes, was completely shut down during a 6-week conflict, disrupting the movement of oil, gas, and essential goods across the globe. Although a ceasefire led to a partial reopening, the situation remains far from stable. Passage is now restricted, tightly controlled, and in some cases conditioned on approvals and heavy financial charges running into millions of dollars per vessel. Even more concerning is the latest development. High-level talks between the United States and Iran in Islamabad, Pakistan, which lasted for hours, ended without any agreement. That failure has raised fresh concerns about escalation, with both sides holding firm on key issues and signaling possible next steps that could further complicate access to the strait. What this means is simple. The crisis is not over. If anything, the uncertainty is deepening. So the question today is no longer just about disruption, but about the future. If this route cannot be relied upon, what alternatives exist? How practical are they? And what will it cost economies and ordinary people to adjust? Just in a moment, you will meet my guest who will throw more light on these issues of discourse. My name is Justin Bemunye and I welcome you to the program. Stay with us. We'll be right back after this short break. Us on issues of the moment, and today our focus is on beyond Hormuz, rethinking global supply routes. And what we are witnessing is no longer just a disruption, it is a growing global uncertainty with diplomacy failing to deliver immediate solutions and tensions still very much alive. You know, joining us today to break this down is a maritime expert. He is Dr. Caleb Danladi. Well, thank you so much once again for coming to NT International on this program to discuss these very important issues as it unravels. You're very much welcome.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yes, once again, beyond Hormuz, rethinking global supply routes. That's our focus. Let's start from where things stand now. We've seen a shutdown. Could be a partial shutdown, depends on what we call it, but a partial reopening under strict conditions of the Strait of Hormuz, and now a failure of diplomatic talks between the United States and, of course, Iran. How does this combination, being an expert, a maritime expert, how does this combination of uncertainty and control affect global confidence in this Strait of Hormuz?
Okay, thank you very much for this important question. So it's very important for us to understand the role of the Strait of Hormuz when it comes to the international shipping. So the Strait of Hormuz is one of the most critical maritime choke points in the world. I would say it's an artery or lifeline of international shipping, because 1/3 of the global seaborne oil trade passes through the Strait of Hormuz. That is how critical the Strait of Hormuz is. And every day, more than 20 million barrels of crude oil passes through the Strait of Hormuz before they temporarily shut down. So that's very important. And a significant volume of liquefied natural gas and fertilizers also passes through the Strait of Hormuz. That's how crucial the Strait of Hormuz is. And out of this volume of cargo, more than 80% of the total volume of cargo that passes through the Strait of Hormuz is bound for Asia. So it's very important when it comes to supply chain. So Strait of Hormuz is bounded between Iran and also Oman. To the north is Oman, to the south is Iran, which is very important. So we have seen the military escalation in the Strait of Hormuz that causes a temporary disruption to the international shipping. And what does that mean? It simply means that the vessels that remain in the Persian Gulf are there, and also those ones that remain in the Arabian Sea cannot even come in and out. And it simply means that there's going to be issues when it comes to the global supply of crude oil, which has resulted in the increase in the global crude oil prices. We have seen a surge in the crude oil prices. We have also seen a surge in the daily charter rate of ships because the supply rate has been limited. Now, another issue that we have to look into, we also have to look into the safety of the ships. The insurance premium have gone up, and some companies have also, insurance companies have also canceled the premiums. So those are some of the challenges. And what does it affect a common man? When, the global oil price increases, the petrol price, even in Nigeria, also increases. And then it affects the common man because the transportation cost increases, the cost of food also increases. That's very important for us to know. That's how crucial, how critical the Strait of Hormuz is. Now, talking about your question about the partial lockdown of the Strait of Hormuz and partial closure. Well, it's very important for us to know that in the past, vessels passes to and fro of Strait of Hormuz without any issue. So there's what we call a guaranteed passage. Even under the UNCLOS, United Nations Convention on the Laws of the Seas, it gives guaranteed passage, right of innocent passage. There was no problem at all. But now with the military escalations, there has been issues that before you pass through the Strait of Hormuz, you must obtain military clearance. There are a lot of political and diplomatic issues ongoing. So it turns back to look at the importance of shipping. Now, with these issues that are happening, it simply means that those countries or those states that are within the critical maritime choke point, it simply means that they can be able to take any decision when there is a political tension. And what does that mean? It means that it's going to have a huge impact on the global supply chain. And it's also passing a message to other countries that have the critical choke points that, okay, when there is tension or when there is a geopolitical escalation, they can be able to take charge of those particular choke points and determine which vessel passes through, what condition they can be able to impose. That's one of the issues. Another issue has to do with vulnerability of shipping. There are a lot of companies that depend on what we call just-in-time arrival of goods and services to sustain their production. And with this partial shutdown, it simply means that they will lack a lot of raw materials, which is a serious issue. It means that there is no confidence in the global supply chain, which is very important. We have also talked about the issue of escalation in crude oil prices, which is another huge challenge that we are passing through today.
Now, we're not going to dwell so much on the diplomatic talks or issues surrounding diplomacy here. Let's see. We're talking more on the disruption of the supply chain, as you rightly pointed out. And we see here clearly that there are strong signals from both sides. Possible enforcement actions on one hand, and of course, continued control of this strait on the other hand. Now, what does this actually mean, for the stability of global shipping, maybe in the coming weeks or the coming months ahead?
Okay, so the shipping companies and the international shipping, when a disruption occurs, they are prone to changes. And then the shipping companies adapt quickly when it comes to resilience, of the maritime trade. So, in the past, when we have this military escalation, what has happened now? The crude oil price surges high, which has impacted the cost of bunker fuel. Bunkers is what the vessel consumes to move from point A to point B. And we have seen the surge in the freight rate of vessels. The operating costs of vessels have gone up. So what does that mean? It means that most of this cost is not only going to be borne by the shipping companies, but it's going to be passed to the final users and the global supply chain and consumers. So this is one of the implications. Another implication is now some vessels that are bound for the Persian Gulf, they might be able to reroute their vessel around the Cape of Good Hope. When they are rerouting their vessels, what happens in that case? It simply means that the average voyage time of the vessel have increased. What does that mean? If the average voyage time of the vessel increase, the fuel consumption of that vessel will increase. It means that the ship owner is going to spend more when it comes to fuel of the vessel. It's going to spend more when it comes to operating costs of the vessel, and it's going to add to the number of days. And most of these costs are also going to be borne by the final consumer or final users of those goods and services. In your earlier question, I mentioned about the just-in-time. Now, the global supply chain might likely move from just-in-time to just-in-case, whereas they have to stock more of this product in case of any volatility when it comes to shipping. Now, we talk about adjustment when it comes to the global supply chain. A lot of manufacturing companies that depend on just-in-time goods and services have to adjust the way they operate now by stocking more of these goods and services in case of any disruption. The COVID has come and gone. We have seen the disruption the COVID caused. And now we have the political instability in the Middle East, which have led to the partial closure and full closure of the Strait of Hormuz. Now, let's also look at other aspects when it comes to supply chain. Now, there are also ports in the Red Sea that you might say, oh, there are alternative ports for you to be able to act as transshipment ports, so that goods that are bound to Persian Gulf can be offloaded in those particular ports, and then you can use truck or rail to transport them to the Persian Gulf. But what happens in those ports? Those ports now will face congestion. There's going to be a lot of congestion. There's going to be delayed, and the average waiting times of vessel will increase, which will incur additional cost in goods and services. So, but it's very important and it's very critical for us to understand that when such disruption occurs, the shipping industry is not going to halt. No, the shipping activity is going to move on. The ship owners have to devise a means exactly to see how they can be able to adjust to this disruption. And one of the means is, one, to adjust the sailing schedule of the vessels. The second one is you can be able to change the bookings. Some of the bookings for containers and the liners might be changed or might be rescheduled. When it comes to freight rates, you have to adjust because the bunker cost has increased, which will lead to higher freight rates. So you have to adjust. When it comes to also insurance costs, you also have to adjust. So it's very important. The shipping company is such an industry that if there's any disruption, you must be able to have all the necessary mechanism in place to adjust.
Okay. Now that brings us to the big question. Now you've mentioned some other things in this light, but the big question now is, or the bigger question rather, if the world, peradventure, now begins to accept that Hormuz may not or may no longer be fully reliable. You've mentioned some options, but what are the most realistic, alternatives that can be deployed almost immediately?
Okay, now you are talking about the immediate strategies. So, if you look at, I mentioned earlier that a quarter of global seaborne trade when it comes to oil, crude oil movement, passes through the Strait of Hormuz. So when we are looking at the immediate strategy and solutions, first of all, we have to utilize the existing pipelines. There are existing pipelines that bypasses the Strait of Hormuz. Okay. One, there's the East-West Saudi Arabian pipeline, which is called the Petrol Line. Okay. So it links the East Province to Yanbu port, which is in the Red Sea, and is fully operational now. Is capable of, at least they are capable of pumping about 7 million barrels per day via that particular pipeline. Then there's another pipeline, the Abu Dhabi crude oil pipeline, that links UAE to Fujairah, also to bypass those. But when you look at the fraction, how many volumes of crude oil is being transported before the partial closure of the Strait of Hormuz? We are talking about capacity 20 million pipes. Pipelines also have their limitation. We are now talking about 7 million barrels through the Saudi Arabia East-West pipeline, that's a Petrol Line, and also about 1.5 to 2 million barrels possibly through the Abu Dhabi crude oil pipelines. So when you compare to a VLCCs, big crude oil tankers that transit through the Strait of Hormuz that carried about 20 million barrels a day, we are talking about 8 million barrels or 9 million barrels. So you now see that we have a shortfall. But they are temporary measures, they are partial measures that should be able to help. Some people are asking about trucking. That is very, very, very difficult. When you look, 1 barrel of crude oil is about 159 liters, 158.976. And then a truck carries about 33,000 liters. You need about 9,800 trucks to move a VLCC that carry about 2 million barrels. So that is not feasible. So in the temporarily, you say in the short time, let's say the partial one have to do utilizing existing pipelines. So you ship the crude oil from the East provinces to Yanbu via the Red Sea and you export it, or you ship it through the Abu Dhabi pipe. Then there are other alternatives. Now you have to also look at crude oil reserves that have been stocked by different nations. They should be able to release most of those crude oil reserves so that you might have a temporary supply in the market, which is another very important aspect. Now, let's also look at another crucial aspect. those people that are buying their crude oil supplies from the Middle East, they should start, those companies, oil majors, they should start sourcing for alternative sellers, alternative producers in Africa, in America, and in Europe. That will also help, rather than over-relying in a particular geopolitical zone. However, there are issues when it comes to that. There are contractual obligations. When it also comes to the quality of crude oil, some refineries have specification of crude oil they will need to refine. So when it also comes to the volume, do those other places have the capacity and the volume to supply those particular crude oil? You have to look into that. Just before I forget, when it talks pipelines as well, we talk about pipelines as partial measures, but there are challenges when it comes to pipeline. One of the biggest challenges when it comes to pipeline has to do with vandalism. So vandalism is a serious issue, is a serious threat when it comes to pipelines. And most of these pipelines link the producer to the end point. So when there are changes in the international market, when disruption occurs, unlike in ships, in bigger vessels, where we mentioned about rerouting of vessels, can you reroute pipes easily? It's not possible for you to reroute pipes easily. Let's also look at the products, because in the Persian Gulf today, it's not only crude oil that's being shipped. You also have other refined products. Can you also be able to use that single pipeline to move most of those refined products? There are limitations as well. Let's also look at the cost. If you are also considering building new pipelines, the cost of building new pipelines, the cost implication is there, which is very important. You also have to look at the time it takes, because you need planning, you need to mobilize materials, which is very important. So all these measures, they are temporal measures we are talking about. They are partial measures. But in the long run, we have to look at diversification, which is very important and crucial. We have to look at opening alternative routes, which is very important and crucial. And we also have to look at developing more bypass pipelines, so that when some disruption occurs, you can be able to move these products from the Persian Gulf also to the final users.
Now let's put all these alternatives you've talked about together. Now, bringing them together, considering all these alternatives together, we realize that they come with trade-offs, cost, time, infrastructure, and risk. Are we now entering a phase where global trade becomes more expensive by default?
So, to answer your question is yes and no. It all depends. We are talking about a particular maritime choke point now, not a global maritime choke point. So it's a single maritime choke point which has a huge impact on the entire world. So we will say yes. If you look at in the last 3-4 weeks, there has been surge in the crude oil prices. Why do we have that surge? It's as a result of the partial closure of the Strait of Hormuz. So when you have surge in crude oil prices, what are the consequences? Now the freight rate of the vessel increases. The cost of bunker increases. The cost of living also increases. The cost of transportation increases. So in that particular, when I say yes, it means yes, it's going to drive, shipping costs up, and it's also going to pose significant challenges when it comes to supply chain, because like I mentioned earlier, some companies depends on just-in-time raw materials. And when we talk about the Strait of Hormuz, it's not about crude oil alone. There are also liner vessels going in and out. There are liquefied natural gas, fertilizers, and fertilizer is agricultural industry today depends heavily on fertilizer. So what is that going to mean? It's going to mean that the agricultural products will likely go up. That means the cost of foods will also rise. So it's very important. Now, there are other maritime choke points. You talk about the Malacca Strait today, the Singapore Strait, the Panama Canal. The traffic is flowing well. But with this tension, like I mentioned, one of their strategies is a lot of ship owners are rerouting their vessels. So you might have a bit of more dense traffic in other routes because the ships are not meant to be idle, they are meant to move. So they are rerouting their ships, they are rebooking cargoes, they are changing destinations, while it causes also congestion in some port. So to your question, it's a yes and also a partial no. That's why I was able to give that clarity.
Now, from the maritime standpoint, would you say the global shipping industry is adapting fast enough, to this evolving crisis, or are we still reaching or reacting to events as they unfold?
Okay, for the global shipping industry, I look at it with what has just happened. I think we have in the phase of reactive adaptation. So you are reacting to the challenges that are just unfolding at the moment. For instance, now one of the reactive strategies is to reroute vessels, is to change the sailing times. While the vessels that are in the Persian Gulf, they discharge their cargo and wait until when it is safe for them to leave. So you look at it, there is a bit of reactive strategy as well. So like I mentioned earlier, that the shipping industry is such an industry that when there is a disruption, there are resilient strategy for them to return back to business. It's not like the business is not going to hold. The shipping business is not going to hold. It's going to continue. But the ship owners have strategies, rerouting of the vessels to different ports. They cancel booking to other ports, which is very important. You are going to diversify your fleet to other routes. You are going to look for alternative routes. You are going to source for intelligence sharing so that you should be able to know when it's safe for your vessel to transit through those ports, which is very, very important. In some cases, when disruption occurs, you reduce the transit speed of the vessel so that it takes time for them to arrive. They burn lesser fuel, and then bunker is one of the major costs, and it reduces the operational costs. When you also look at the insurance today, it's very important and crucial. The insurance costs have gone up because the war risk zone. So the ship owners have to quickly adapt to it. Some insurance companies have also canceled the war risk insurance. So the ship owners have to quickly adapt by sourcing for other insurance companies that they will be able to insure their vessel when it comes to war insurance premium. Now we are talking about freight rates. The bunker prices have gone up. The ship owner have to adapt, by buying those bunkers at that particular price. So the adaptability is a key. There are strategies in place to be able to adapt to most of this volatility.
Now let's bring all these things home. For a country like Nigeria, where such global disruptions, as you are aware, quickly translate into higher fuel prices, increased cost of living. What does this situation, mean in practical terms for citizens?
Okay, this situation, when you look at it critically, when there is a disruption, the oil price surge. We are one of the major oil exporting countries. So what it means that we'll have more revenue, because if you are selling crude oil before at $60 per barrel and now it's $100 per barrel, 110, you are having more revenue to your country, which is important for us. We don't pray for war to happen, in my opinion, but you take advantage of some situations. For instance, the oil price have surged, so we get more revenue. Now, we talk about the negative implications. Now, the increase in oil price means we have the Dangote refinery today, which is a huge blessing to this country. If it is in the past, you have a lot of fuel queues, but throughout this period of disruption, we never had any fuel queues. Whatever we had is the increase in premium petroleum spirit price, the petrol price, and it's just as a result of the shock and the surge in the crude oil prices. So when the crude oil prices increase, the cost of transportation also increases, which also affect a common man that move from one destination to the other because he needs to pay for his transportation. Today, if you are taking Uber or Bolt, let's say from the airport to Garki, you have to pay additional transport compared to the fare you are paying before this disruption occur. So it has a negative implication. We also have to look at the supply chain for companies like the small scale and medium company that they are struggling to survive. So it also have a negative impact on them. And most at times when you have this rise in fuel costs, it also leads to increase in food prices. Yeah, so it's very important for us to know these challenges. We just pray that this war will be a thing of the past so that we'll all return back. COVID has come and gone, and we are resilient on it, and we strongly believe that this war will also come and go.
A big amen to that. And well, thank you so much, Dr. Caleb Danladi, for your time with us. Thank you so much for your insight on this issue and for actually finding our time to come on the program.
Thank you very much for having me.
You're very much welcome. That has been Issues of the Moment. Today we have examined a global crisis that is still evolving, where disruption, diplomacy, and uncertainty are all shaping the future of how the world moves energy and goods. With talks failing and tension still high, the challenge is no longer just about keeping routes open, but about building systems that can withstand disruption and adapt a changing global reality. Because in the end, these are not distant events. They directly affect the cost of living, the stability of economies, and the everyday lives of millions of people around the world. My name is Justin Bemunyi. This is where the program ends. I thank you so much for being a part of it. And we say bye for now.
Hello, beautiful people. No matter where you're watching from, remember, this is your favorite event program coming to you on the network service of the NTA, where creativity meets excitement and talent takes the center stage. From dazzling performance to inspiring stories, we've got it all lined up for you. I am Anita Shelong Atsi, and this is Sociologue. We are your sure way to socialize. Stay tuned. Love, they say, is the most beautiful journey two hearts embark on. And when it finds its perfect expression, it becomes a story worth telling. So sit back and enjoy this love story of Maryam Musa and Ishaq Haruna.
A typical, traditional, northern royal setting. An ambience soothing, relaxing, and entertaining. Time now to make memories in photos. Guests, beautiful, elegant, indeed a sight to behold. One after another, in their groups, they troop in to celebrate the couple.
Particularly Mariam, she knows who her parents are. They are very tolerant, they are very understanding, they are very patient with each other. These three things, they are very, very important.
I have a very close relationship with the mother of the bride. She has been very wholesome, very warming, very pleasant, and I know our own daughter will be like that. It's like
You know, history repeating itself. We witnessed the mother's wedding, and then now we're witnessing the daughter's wedding. We don't have anything to say but to thank God.
Long time no see. Family, friends, acquaintances and familiar faces on the NTA screen catch up on lost time. Some had traveled long distances to be here.
A thing of happiness for every parent to see his ward get married. I'm very happy for the families of the bride and the groom, and I wish them a very successful marriage.
I'm elated. Like I told the mother that she's the mother of the bride, but all of us are mothers of the bride. When I saw her last, she was very small, and now we're sitting down to witness.
We all grew up practically in NTA. I was there. Even when she met her husband, got married, had Mariam, we were all there.
And why not? Both father of the bride, Alhaji Musa Musa, a retired NTA staff, and mother of the bride, Haja Halima Musa, directing news NTA, are members of the NTA family.
I don't know how to explain how I feel. But the only thing I'm going to say is that I thank God that I see today. And I hope and pray that this union will be everlasting. Everybody that comes here. Thank you very much.
And here comes the mother of the bride, amidst a standing ovation.
What has always been prayed for has been achieved. That God has given you a child who you nursed until maturity, and then they go forth to start their own lives. But then the separation as well. You know how mothers are, especially with daughters. But it's okay. I'm very happy for her, and I pray for her to have a peaceful home, and I pray for all that is good.
She is followed by the groom's mother.
His beloved mother, his first teacher, his first love, his nurturer, his...
Thank God. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Allah bless them.
It's time now to receive the bride and groom, ushered by her friends and flanked by her brothers. Hey, but how did you meet?
We met on social media and I was attracted by his kindness. From friendship, one thing led to another, and here we are.
Getting to know her, I realized how kind she is, how God-fearing and religious she is. And we had chemistry. We really understand each other. For a while, we've been together for, I think, 4 years.
An interesting beginning.
See, there are some critical principles of marriage: patience, trust, perseverance. These are the virtues I want the couple to imbibe.
It's great to be here to support Mariam and her husband as they tie the knot and become one. So I'm just happy to be here, just to be a part of this. Their union will exceed their expectations.
This is one of the most precious moments of a mother's life.
All right, let's go to the dignitaries, heads of ministries, executives of departments, and government agencies, not forgetting the alumni of the National Institute of Strategic Studies and the NIPR, and of course the NTA management, serving and retired.
Beautiful and sweet. I never knew you were the someone waiting for me.
So, for our beautiful bride, Mariam, and handsome groom, Ishaq, the prayer is a happy ever after.
Congratulations to them. Up next is the highlights from the NTA Makurdi Network Center birthday bash celebration.
The air was buzzing as children danced to their favorite tunes, munched on delicious treats, and eagerly waited for the main event, cutting the birthday cake. The excitement didn't end there. The children participated in dancing chairs, Easter egg hunt, sorting game, amongst others. Winners of each game went home with exciting gifts, making it a day to remember.
I say MTA, thank you.
And it was time for the raffle draw, and one lucky celebrant hit the jackpot, walking home with the star prize of a home theater donated by First Land Company, Makudi.
I'm going to show my family members so that I'll invite them to come and see the real life show of NTA. One about the party, the eating, and the many surprises they had in the party.
The evening's highlight was the presentation of a special award to the Chief Executive Officer of First Land Company, Ferdinand Alako, a philanthropist and long-standing sponsor of NTA's children's parties for well over 25 years. The award was received on his behalf, a testament to his commitment to making a difference in the lives of Nigerian children. In an earlier exclusive interview, NTA caught up with the CEO in his office to discuss what drives his passion for sponsoring children's parties.
The Bible says, whoever does anything for any of the little child, Jesus said it in the Bible, does this for you. So I think with that, we should sponsor children, support children to make sure they grow well. Put happiness in their mind, put smile on their face to make sure they grow well.
Zonal Director, NTA Makudi Network Center, Asabe Akmodi, who had led other management staff on the dance floor, expressed heartfelt gratitude to all who made the party a resounding success.
We want to appreciate First Land Nigeria Limited. It's been wonderful. We don't take him for granted. He's one of NTA family. He's a family member, in short. For you to be able to give the star prize for 25 years is no mean feat.
The NTA Makudi Network Center monthly birthday celebration is proof of the power of collaboration and the joy of giving.
Indeed, it was a memorable celebration filled with joy. Fashion Runway took a different concept as Catwalk District organizers of Street Fashion Show decided to bring the runway to Wuse Market in Abuja. It was an exciting display of street fashion, creative designers, established and emerging models.
Fashion districts, and it's in the streets. It happened in the streets of Wuse Market. It's actually a signal to every young designer out there never to give up, never to give in to any pressure of any kind. Yes, in as much as the power sector is actually playing a very down road to motivating the young people, especially the young creators in the fashion industries, we shouldn't relent, but rather we should keep up the good work of innovating, creating more inspiring fashion that will wow the world and will put Africa on the global map.
We're enjoying the fun, everything is fun, it's going well, the designs, and I learn more from other designs. I'm also a designer, so we learn every day. So I always come to kind of programs to learn more from my colleagues too, and meet new faces and meet new people too.
Well, I'm a lover of street fashion show because I love streetwears. Most of all what we're wearing today has to do with streetwear, like the urban wears. Like what you're wearing is also a streetwear. So that's inspired me. What are the things that people out there want and they don't have? So I decided to create some unique designs that it's not common. It's not the regular design you see on a regular day. So that's why I decided to bring up different designs on the streetwear. That's the urban wears.
I don't believe in clothes that are uncomfortable. I believe in clothes that are modern. I believe in clothes that are versatile, things that we can wear for our everyday weather. My collection was just strictly inspired by things around me that I saw that gave me inspiration, basically. So if you look at my collection, you notice that my collection was very simple, down to earth. We didn't do too much with our designs. We had corporate wear, we had two pieces, things that people can wear on their everyday movements, basically.
Closing the program today is a solemn gathering as family, friends, and well-wishers came together to pay their final respect to late Ichie Ikenna.
According to the scriptures, in everything there is a season and a time to every purpose under the heaven, a time to be born and a time to die. To the family of Ichie Ikenna Ekwenugo of Umuamam Village, Ifitenibo, in Awka South Local Government Area, Anambra State, the birth of Ikenna Ekwenugo in the year 1949 raised hopes and aspirations. His death in January 2026 brought also disbelief, shock, and sadness to the Ekwenugo family, to the people of Nebo, and to everyone who knew him. Ichie Ikenna was a London-trained film and television production guru documentary. His landmark 1980s documentary series on the Biafran War, No Victor, No Vanquished, still resonates today. Ichie Ikenna Ekwenugo has since been buried. Family, friends, and well-wishers gathered to commiserate with the family and pay their last respects. In his sermon, the officiating priest, Venerable Silas Ike of Holy Trinity Church, Nebo, described the deceased as a true Christian who died in active service for God and humanity.
Ichie Ikenna Ekwenugo, he had a name, a legacy, and a standard. Based on that, my advice to everybody, while we have time, let us use it to serve God. Let us use it to serve humanity.
To his family, words are not enough to describe him, but they hold on to memories that will not fade and legacies that will be passed down for generations to come.
He has been someone that is known for his hard work.
his diligence and straightforwardness. At retirement, he retired back to his hometown, his community, because he believed that that's the best way to give back to the community.
My dad is a very loving father. He's principled, he's God-fearing, he's caring. Then my father was my best friend.
He's a very straightforward human being.
My father-in-law was a dedicated man in his job, in his family. He doesn't joke with his job, and he's somebody that engages you educatively. You spend 5 minutes with him, you're learning so much.
Tribute came from friends and associates as condolences poured in from in-laws and well-wishers.
He's beyond the father to me. He's someone that is reliable. I know him as a good producer. I know him as a good script writer. When his program is on air, everybody, I don't even know whether if NTSA have that documentary. No Victor, no Vanquish.
He's one of the icons in this our community. We will miss him.
They are consoling the family because personally I believe that anybody that is 70 years and above should be grateful and thankful to God Almighty.
I thank God for the strength and the enablement that the God gave him.
Ichie Ikenna Ekwenugo, also known as Nwazulu Nibo, was born on the 15th of July 1949 in Umuamam village, Ifitenibo. Educated in Nigeria and the United Kingdom, he began his broadcasting career in 1972 as a guest artist with the East Central State Broadcasting Service before joining the Nigerian Television Authority (NTA) in Enugu. He worked in Abuja and Lagos, rising through the ranks to retire as Assistant Director Production Services at the Enugu Network Center. A dedicated community leader, he served as a cabinet chief of Nibo Kingdom and held several other positions, making significant contributions to Nibo and beyond. He died in January 2026 and is survived by his wife, children, grandchildren, and many relatives.
And that's it, everyone. Trust you had a wonderful time with us. Join us same time next week. Remember to rise above challenges and to become the best version of yourself. Stay safe and God bless.
Herons, egrets, and various